Hello, everybody. Let me make sure that's fine. Okay. I was about to burn my mouse to the actual gameplay. Okay. So I haven't done this in a while, to say the least. So you know, let me actually. So I think right now, I'm just going to do a little bit of resetting here for the first shiny for the day. So this is what we're going to do. So I'm kind of gonna talk about everything while I do this very quickly. The hell? Why am I going so slow? I'm going so slow up and down these stairs. Oh my god. Is this better on Joy-Cons for me? Oh my god. I mean, like, whatever, don't get me wrong, but yeah, I kind of just gonna spend a little bit here. I kind of going to talk about a few things that are going to happen for today at least, and maybe we'll find a shiny first thing. So first thing to worry about, this is going to be structured a little bit differently. So I want to start to have whenever I shiny hunt, I want to try and get the donut on the stream, then we hunt. That's what I want to try to do. And this might be limited to 1 or 2 donuts followed up by elemental monkeys. That might be how I'm going to structure this, because I need a lot of elemental monkeys. I'm going to need a lot of them. So it's like, why not try and actually get them done at the same time? And yeah, this is a kind of just like a quick way to get a shiny at least, because I still need a few in here in general, because I know I need a Litleo or Pyroar. I'm trying to remember which one exactly. I still need the entire Flabebe line. I still need the Pancham. I was gonna say Pansage, but no, Pancham. I need the Pancham line, and I still need a Pikachu, actually. I have the Pichu, I have the Raichu, I literally need a Pikachu. So yeah, this area still has a few good things I could still use. So why not take advantage of it while I'm just like talking? Why not take advantage of it? Yeah, but then, it's then still going to be down to the... why can't I remember? I'm still down to the donuts. That will be where most of this will be today. And I might, honestly, because it's Latios I'm at right now, I might just say, all right, so we're going to do 1 donut and like at least most of a Latios. That might be what I do. I like a kind of a test drive it while I have like a casual hunt at my disposal. That might be what I do. It shouldn't be too bad though. It shouldn't be too bad. And yeah, this will also be a good gauge at how long something like this would take as well. This will be a good gauge. So this is purely going to be a testing kind of stream, seeing how long some of these hunts can take. Because even the hunts I was doing on back when I was doing it more casually, those hunts, each portal would take around like what, 30 minutes about. So I'm curious at how long actually having like a level 3 donut in a, like, I don't know, a 2-star would take. And either way, it would kind of be until I like grab everything, to be honest. That would be about where I'm looking at. Yeah, I'm kind of just spitballing right now the ideas I would have for this kind of stream. Kind of just spitballing right now. But that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Can I beat down? No, I can't. Okay, so that's kind of just how this is gonna be then. All right. Okay, so I'll give this like another 2 minutes or so. Kind of just reloading everything, and then we'll see if we got anything, and then we'll get started on the donut itself. And I will say, probably the donut will be a good part to like say, all right, I want to grab some food. Donut. Hey, Kaka. Yes, the shiny donuts are going to have a little bit of fun with those today. Gonna try and have like a little bit of a different setup for this one, where we hunt for the donut, then we hunt for a portal for the mons. It's gonna be different, but we're gonna have a fun time. Oh yeah, actually, while I'm here, then let me actually pull up the decks actually instead of Pokemon Home. I'll do both actually. Let's see, new tab. Okay, so let me get the ZA decks up. That way. So Lumia's Pokedex, and we got the hyperspace right there. Okay. Yep. So we got everything pulled up there. So yeah, we should be having a good amount of fun today. It should be a good amount of fun. And we're almost at my little cutoff point here that I set for myself. We'll take a look around, then we will get started. I'll go up, and then we'll start checking. Up. Alright. Let's look here. Good, you're not shiny. Okay. Skidoos are fine. The babies are fine. The Litleos are fine. Oh yeah, this was the Latios. Oh, okay. Oh, hi. And let me check on the Esper and the Pikachus. Esper, pretty fine. Even the Flabébé over here seems fine. Pikachu's big. That's another big one. Alright. Okay. So nothing extraordinary from here. So I do know I have Psychic, all types, Rock. So these are going to be for the legendaries. So we're going to ignore those for now. So we're going to pretty much reset until we get a 5-star one. As my favorite. Let me look around just in case of like a shiny Pidgey. Yeah, because that Pidgey could be shiny. I don't have the shiny Pidgey line. So I think I should double check around the area too, just in case. Just in case if one decides to be lucky or not. But I think we're fine. Especially given that it's nighttime. I think we should be fine from any shiny birds. Yeah, we are fine. Okay. We're definitely going to be fine. Pidgeys just pop up on lamps? Yes. Yes, Pidgeys and Fletchlings. Those are like those are the two mons that actually pop up on like lamps and like fly around and whatnot. So those can be shiny at like almost any point in your playthrough, honestly. Then on trees, most trees at least, in certain areas, could be Weedle or Kakuna. And those are pretty popular too. I've actually been guilty of a like Weedle and a Kakuna shiny. But in very small areas, you can get a monkey. There is an area more dedicated for the monkeys, I will admit that, but for Pidgeot, there is a more specific place for Pidgeot. Bird up. Hey, Caddy, what's up? Okay, so let's actually get started on the fun hunt. Okay. So let's make it back up, and let's do the not fun part. We're going to reset. But yeah, Pidgeot and Pidgeotto do have specific areas. Do they show up in the city? They have a more designated spawn point where you can reset for one. But they're on like a rooftop, but that's about it. Only the small birds are about everywhere. Only the small ones. Anything small. Oh my god, what's happening? Do I have to like calibrate my controller or something? Hold up. This is actually annoying me. Hold up. Let me recalibrate this. Or something, because that's not working nearly as well as I thought. Am I used to the Joy-Cons now? Is that it? Am I used to the Joy-Cons? Or maybe I'm just too used to something else. Oh, I must eliminate you. Out of here. That'd be a nightmare if you're driving to work. Hold up, let me recalibrate my controller very quick. I could just do this if I like really wanted to. But I'll do 4 of that. That's fine. That should carry me over for a while then. Let's see what we get here. I would have even I might even take a level 2, to be honest. But I'm not taking a level 1. That's for sure. But yeah, so it's not even like we're going to go for like a specific one either. Where it's like, oh no, like I need like rock power for the Terrakion. Thankfully, I don't need to do that. Thankfully, I don't. It's literally going to be whatever the first level 3 we get, that's going to be the one we hunt for. And who knows? Might be a lot of fun. We might have a lot of fun doing this. I do know the sweet spot of those sweet spots like 420 sweetness about, I think. There we go. But so let's worry about getting other donut first, and then we'll take it from there. But anyways, how's everyone else been doing so far? Because you guys will just be seeing me doing this for a bit, so might as well have like a little bit of conversation here. How's everyone been doing? Any like projects and other games? I want to try this actually. Okay. Well, I don't need it to be 5-star. I don't need it to be 5-star. Fine. Still in the Grand Blue roguelike mines. Oh, we got one. All right, so looks like we're doing fighting. Although I could actually save this. I could actually save this for Terrakion or Virizion. Actually, Zero Lane still got me. Damn, that bad, huh? But yeah, I actually haven't done the roguelike mode yet. It meant to be yesterday, but plans had to change, so fortunately I had to cancel that. But whatever. Bleach Brave Souls got you back. Ah, nice. All right, so now a better question: what fighting type area can we like try to hunt in? That's going to be a great question. Side mission. Oh, we could do a Scraggy, actually. That'll be funny. Okay, so I have Heracross. I have the Machoke line. I decided against getting the Grand Fantasy because of the collab, to be honest. No, I don't blame you because the collab is always most of the time, to be dead honest. Most of it just isn't done the greatest. It kind of just throws stuff in their little own in-universe thing. It's definitely more, if you like Grand Blue, you'll enjoy the collab, but yeah, I get it. Say hi to Harusuki for me. I have a feeling I'll know who that is when I try the roguelike. I have a feeling I will know. As a matter of fact, what fighting types do I even want then? Hold up. I mean, like, it'd be funny if I could get the Embor line, maybe. It would be pretty funny. If I get Pancham in here, that would be pretty nice. Yeah, so I think I need a reset. I think I do need a reset because can't do... Well, can I do Heracross actually? Hold up. Oh, it's in Azure Lane. My favorite one. I don't play Azure Lane since a bit. Got it. Okay. Was unaware. Was unaware of the shenanigans behind that. I think I do need someone from the Metatite line. Why is there an update to Pokemon Home? Why is there an update? Yeah, so a Champlain I have. Yeah, I'm mainly checking out the Heracross right now, but I don't want to just go in there for a single Heracross. I think that'd be a waste, to be dead honest. Pokemon Home, all your Pokemon belong to us. They've been belonged to them. Like, I don't own anything. What do you mean? We don't own anything anymore. Don't you understand? We own nothing. I don't have a Heracross, actually. Okay, so that's a decent idea. Trying to get a Heracross. That's a decent idea. If only this one was also Scraggy and Scrafty and not tied to the dark one. Yeah, that one. Yeah, so I need a better fighting type one then, in that case. That's what I need. Yeah, so Heracross and the Scrafty line. Those are two good ones we can consider. Those are two good ones. Oh, Phalanx too, actually. Phalanx I don't have yet at all, so that one would be a good pickup. Do I? Hold up. Do I? Phalanx, white boy. Phalanx. I don't have Phalanx. Nope, no weird centipede thing. Okay. Yeah, that's all that stuff. Okay, so Heracross, Scrafty line. Oh, Mankey line. I don't have a Mankey line in the slightest. Oh, that'd be a great pickup. A Surfetch would be an amazing pickup. I do not want to hunt for that in in Sword Shield. So that will be an amazing pickup. Flamingo? I think I have a shiny one of that. How do I not? How do I not have a shiny Flamingo? Alright, so I guess that's another option then. Combuskin Blaziken? I mean, maybe? Oh, Thraw and Sock. Oh, that would be an amazing pickup if I can get Thraw or Sock. Clobus and Graplot. Ooh, that's another good evolution line, actually. Definitely don't have those. I definitely don't have those. That's also Sword Shield. Craballer, Crabonable. Yeah, okay, so there actually are quite a few good fighting types we can pick up. Quite a few. So that makes me happy. That makes me very happy. Then that's all legendaries down there. Okay. So it's actually not as much as I was hoping for. But there are still a few to pick from. But we definitely need a reset. We definitely need a reset. And we'll just hunt for a good fighting one. Cool. We will utilize the fighting. We will use it today. We won't save it for the Terrakion or the Virizion. Although I could use it for the All-Type. I could use my All-Type. But that will then be too aimless. The point is to have an aim. Maybe next time, if I were to like really, really need something from like a specific one, then maybe. That's a Sceptile. Goddamn. Yeah, like I don't need a Beedrill, for example, there. That's another Sceptile? Oh my god. Watchog. Ooh. But I don't see a fighting type. I don't see fighting. Oh, we could totally snipe a shiny Chestnut right now. That's water. No fighting. All right. Resetting. Oh, that would have been good. Oh my god. Patrat, Watchog, and Zangoose? I don't have those. Oh, that would have been good. Watchog, I'm only here because I didn't get any in any game after Dexit yet. Honestly, yeah. Honestly. Okay. Alright. We'll still go for fighting. But yeah, Sceptile, surprising pick. Very surprising. I will admit that. Very, very, very surprising to see one here. Oh, it's fine. I could double dip this, actually. I might double dip in a quick second. Oh, Golbat and Crobat? Oh, wow. I don't have that line at all. Audino, don't have that. Meta I could finish. Ooh, a Totodile. Fighting? Oh, that's good. That's good. Alright, that's everything I need there. That's awesome. What else even spawned in, actually? Hold up. Patrat. Alright, cool. I don't think I have... Oh, it's Patrat and Pidgey. Oh my god, that'd be good. That'd be so good for me. Oh well. We have our fighting. And we have a level 4 donut. This is going to be a while. This will be a little bit of a grind, to say the least. And it's in a area that's always a pain in my ass to get to. Whatever. Okay. All right, we found the spot. We finalized our spot. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So now, let me just double check every single little thing needed. Oh my god, of course it's there. It's in a... I go around. I go around everything for this one. Alright, so fighting. We'll use... Diancie, sure. Just in case. Okay, so this way we're all on the same page. This, I think I need every single thing from this area. Let me double check that, actually. So it's going to be... Alright, so I don't have an Annihilate, so at least one Mankey right there. That'll be a great pickup. Let me double check Pancham. I should not have a Pancham anywhere. No Pancham. So Pancham is a very good pickup for me as well. And Pangoro, so 2 Panchams, 1 Mankey. So I do have a Meditite. I don't have a Medicham, so 1 Meditite. And Mankey. There is no Mankey. So it's actually 3 Mankeys, 2 Panchams, 1 Meditite. That is 6 shinies that has to be acquired through this donut. 6 shinies. All right. Give me the fighting one. 4-star. That's lasting 49 minutes. We might be here the entire stream. We might legit be here the entire stream. We shall see, though. We shall see. All right, so what's the first one? Oh. Mankey, all right. Got one of... All right, so one of that is done then. All right, so there's Panchams there. Awesome. Okay, and where's anything else then? That is... Oh, Pancham's down there too. Okay, so Panchams have 2 areas then. Let's head down. There's Meditites. Oh. Oh my god. They're still on me? Jeez. Not really. I don't know what that exactly bring for me. Holy Groudon. Yeah, I know. Okay, so this is a good Pancham area, actually. Yeah, because now they despawn. And what respawns then? Alright, nothing. So it looks like that is just Pancham area. Okay. And Meditites would spawn in about there. Okay. So not too bad, not too bad. Can you still earthquake though? There you go. Okay, so that might be a good area to consider starting off with. Let's see where else we have. More Panchams there. More Metatites here. Don't mind me. Excuse me. And I do know Metatites are down there. And I also know there'll be one more small thing in there, but whatever. Okay. Oh, alright, so let's get that done. How about that? There you go. What about the Pokeballs later? Alright, so let's worry about this then. We'll go for Pancham and Metatite first. This should be fun. Alright, so now we do this for a bit. Wait, actually, before I forget. Good. Okay. Let's put you somewhere. There you go. Filled in. I'll just have this then. There we go. Alright, cool. And Brightside Mankeys, later, kind of when, later on, we can actually just, spam, reset the, initial area, our entrance point. We can kind of just spam that, and that'll be good. That'll be perfect. So that'll be good. I already have a bunch of Celestials in Grand Blue, by the way. Celestials. You mean the cores or the weapons? Because of the weapons I've been like working on like every guild war, and nowadays I will actually be putting in more effort into them. Weapons. Okay, so I am working on them currently. I'm almost done with like the first one of each, and I was going to start on the Awakening soon. I know I was going to do that. I know I was going to do that very soon. Oh yeah, ooh. Speaking of like random shit to talk about, who here keeps up with Final Fantasy 14? Cool, because they kind of made the new mode way easier. Those are the Bahamut weapons. I do like mainly have the dagger and sword, but yeah, I got Bahamut weapons, so that's good to know. Yeah, because 14 just dropped a bunch of stuff today because of FanFest that's in Berlin right now. So very, very nice stuff there, and I think we're getting new yet. Actually, I think we might be getting a little bit more new stuff soon, because I think there's doing like another panel where they're going to be talking about a new PvE class that's coming, Beastmaster. So I'm still going to be looking a little bit out for that stuff. But yeah, that's where my brain's at a little bit right now. That's where my brain's at, because I've been looking forward to a new expansion for a while now. And I'm excited for it. I'm very excited for it. Like hell, I'm maybe going to dip back into 14 as of tomorrow in order to also prepare for the new update coming. I think it's on like oh, I'm forgetting what day it is. Wednesday or Tuesday, I think it is. So, by the way, I saw that Pokemon Fan Games have worked up multiplayer. That'll be fun. Really? Pokemon Fan Games actually having multiplayer? Oh wow. Those Metatites even doing anything, I wonder? I don't know. But yeah, so these should be like really, really good rates right now. I think it's the one I'll do. Yeah, sure. DM me the thing. Working multiplayer though. A fan game now. Yeah, it's like we had the whole starting since Sword Shield, that whole multiplayer stuff that they have been keeping up with since, and even in Scarlet Violet, much more interactive. So now I'm curious what fan games are cooking up for a multiplayer scene. I am curious. Because like I guess it would be kind of similar to what we want with like a Sword and Shield type thing, twas of where it's like we're all out there, we're all interacting with each other, and all able to do battles together. I meant to click on A there. It's like that's at most what I'm like really going to be looking for when it comes to a multiplayer. I don't know what else one would really be. Hold up, actually, I need to look at something very quickly. Because actually, Matthew just reminded me, I'm looking at chat. You're back. Yeah, good. I just had to start a quick thing, and I will need to look back at it in like about 5 minutes or so, but it's fine. It's fine. Then I'll be free for like an hour, so I'll be all good. So no shiny Panchams yet. None yet. No Meditites yet either. And okay, yep, there it is. All right, perfect. Let me see. Create your own. Oh, this is what they're promoting, a Pokemon MMO. Your own MMO, your story, your Pokemon universe. The MMO kit, open source toolkit to build your own multiplayer adventure. Oh God, hold up, let me see. Wow. So we're actually going to go into a new MMO era, I guess, huh? This is a slogan of the basically just implemented multiplayer into the basic engine people use for fan games. Stuff like Pokemon Reborn is done on this engine. Okay. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. It is always nice to see stuff like that. It's always really nice. But yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome to see fan games starting to push more stuff like that. It's always awesome. Ugh. I just hope these actually end up being shiny today. I mean, more than the Mankey, that's for sure. I mean, more than the singular Mankey. Future stream Pokemon Rejuvenation surely won't take long. 100+ hours of content and it's not even finished yet. Yeah, that's a long-term commitment I'm not ready for yet. I was gonna have another actually several other long-term commitments come up because I was gonna do Xenoblade 3 when the Switch 2 edition of that dropped, pretty much. So I was gonna do that, but then there was still going to be the fact that Spyro 4 is now announced. I wanted to go through the Spyro games too, on top of me still doing Final Fantasy 14, my general shiny hunting I've been doing, and whatever else comes up that I know is in my rotation. Oh, it was. Oh, fuck. It left. The thought left the station. Damn it. Speaking of Xenoblade, I guess I have two games I want to get the Switch to in 2028. One is Fire Emblem, the other is Xenoblade 2. Oh yeah, Fire Emblem. Oh yeah, I keep on forgetting about that franchise, to be dead honest. I keep on forgetting it exists. Is that a bad thing? Is that a bad thing? I keep on forgetting about Fire Emblem. I don't know. I never really had an interest in Fire Emblem. I always viewed it as an alright franchise, to be dead honest. It was always mid to me. I don't know. But yeah, though, that's still really cool. Really, really cool stuff. Oh yeah, ooh, I gotta check on the thing happening in Matt's room now. I gotta check on it. Give me just one more quick second. I'll be right back. One more second. I'll be right back. We got a lot of time left. Yeah, like another minute. It's got like another minute. I mean, you can think. I also dropping a game. I've been going into absolute silence for 3 years until 1 year ago when they announced the new one. Then silence again for 9 months. I mean, let them cook. Let them cook. I just did that unless you play Heroes. They aren't really trying to promote the game. Yeah. Yeah. Meh. Yeah, I just don't care about it. I honestly don't. It's like I see everyone else talking up about it, and it's like, I mean, it looks alright. And honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how much I'm gonna like Xenoblade 3. No, sorry, not 3, 4. Genesis, it's called. I don't know how much I'm going to enjoy Genesis. I don't know. Because I don't like the school route. I don't like it when the game takes place in a school. I am done with that. I don't like that premise anymore, so I don't know how much I'm going to enjoy it. But maybe it's different. Maybe it's different enough. It's a really good franchise. Maybe I will enjoy it. But I just don't know how much I'm going to enjoy a school setting. I don't know. I don't know. It should be done by now, so let me take a look at it really quickly. Oh, big boy. I'll be right back. Alright, we're good. That's gonna go on for like an hour. We're good. Oh, I only came for 2 because of the Switch 2 editions. My favorite character is Poppy, and my least favorite is Torna. You can probably tell how I feel about how the game usually functions. Momo is my favorite Xenosaga character. I actually really enjoyed Torna. I actually enjoyed it a lot. No, okay, so like here's like about what I rank the 4 things I've done so far. So like so between 2 Torna, one, then the one DLC. I don't know what's exactly called because it's actually a continuation. So I don't quite know how to rank that in particular. But I think I like 2. Oh, Tora. Oh, the Nopon. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. Never mind. Oh, got it. Got it. My bad. My bad. So similar. My bad. So, I think I do like, Torna the most. The 2, DLC. Followed by Xenoblade 2. I think I'll put... We got one. All right, one Phantom down. That was like no time at all. Awesome. That's no time at all. All right, now we just have to try and get another one. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, so, but then I think I will put, Xenoblade 1 as my second one. I'm sorry, as my third one. Then I think, 1 DLC as the last one. That's how I think I will, rank those. Because, honestly, I did just enjoy 2 more. But I will also throw out there, if somehow you could put the ending of 1 and 2 and like make a whole game revolved around that, that is by and large the best part of both of them. By far, their last chapters are revolving around Klaus. By far, those are the best. I saw someone play 2, and our joke for the whole playthrough was that every cliff was Tora yeeting practice. No, like, most of the Nopons are just not too good, I'm gonna be honest. Most are not that great. I don't know if I'm gonna get flack for saying that, but most of the Nopons are not them. They are not them. But yeah, Tora was by far the weakest link of 2. I will admit that. He was by far the weakest link. But Poppy was really good, though. Poppy was really good. Unfortunately, she was, like, really tied to that mini game, though. So that's annoying. Or it's like you had to go out of your way to actually use her. Then, by definition, Tora, but it was fine. For the most part, it was fine. Let me look on the method. I get a red one. No. The only good thing about Tora is Poppy, and the only bad thing about Poppy is Tora. Someone's quote from that playthrough. Oh yes, that is down to a T. That is down to a fucking T. Like, Poppy was so good. Especially toward the end where Poppy actually got like a character. That was awesome. That was really awesome. But no, I do have high hopes for 3. I have really, really high hopes for Xenoblade 3 when I pick that up when the Switch 2 upgrade happens. I have very, very high hopes for it. Because like no matter what, I think the common consensus was there can be bias for 1 or 2, but no matter what, like 3 is always going to be like right there behind it. And I think someone without bias, I think I might be in for a treat. I might be in for a really, really big treat. So I'm excited. I'm excited to give it a shot. Big one. Oh my goodness. The big panda. I check on the metatypes again. We have consumed like no calories through this. Actually nuts. We consume like no calories. This is actually insane. I forgot how much time I was in here when I was doing Venipede and I was Wimpod. It was Venipede and Wimpod. I forgot how much time I was able to spend in here. Even if I don't get a Metatite here, it's honestly not the end of the world because of how easy I can find one in Scarlet Violet. Even Mankey too, I guess. I don't remember exactly where Mankey can appear, but Mankey won't be too bad because of Annihilate. But hey, at least Panchum's getting done. Panchum's getting done. That one is an important one. And in the new mode, I can actually control Poppy rather than my least favorite character. Oh, that is true. That is true. Man, fuck. Oh, fuck. I gotta worry about lunch soon. Damn it. I'm sorry. I'm starting to get hungry finally. I only had a drink for breakfast. Yeah, maybe I worry about food sooner or later. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know yet. I'll see how I feel in a little bit. I'll see how I feel. Also, no, I'm not beating my Discord profile description. No, hold up. Now I have to see this. Hold up. You brought it up. I'm not looking. Some lost you probably shouldn't bother with, but you're still going to. I swear I don't like characters because their name is Kana or they are robots or WNB. No, yeah, that's right. I remember you in Genshin. You were going for a robot character, if I recall correctly. I think I do remember that actually. But hey, robot people are cool. That is fine. Anything else I wanted to pull up here? No, okay. Those down, so I can still spam then. I can still spam. Yeah, Momo in Xenosaga is a robot. Okay. Got it. That makes sense. Robot spider from Fate Go. Oh, that's who it is. Okay, because I had no idea who that was. I had zero idea. Oh wait, Beastmaster information's coming up, I think. Hold up, let me see here. What information do we have? Alright, so there's a mount from Beastmaster, that's pretty cool. Boss music, whatever. There's Emmett Selk dancing. Here, okay. I'm switching out to Momo as soon as a cool fan art comes out. Oh yeah, I would assume that's gonna happen pretty soon, honestly. That's what I'm expecting, at least. I'm expecting a fan art to come out sooner or later. Wait, you can rank up every single individual beast? Oh dear god. That is going to be quite the adventure, that's for sure. Because you're just finally getting some, although it's not my favorite Momo design, you should probably look up Momo design in Xenosaga 3. Maybe I remember that? I don't... Wait, no, it might have been someone else that was talked about for that. Oh, let me see. Oh. The first thing that comes up for me is Jimothy, because I was showing someone Jimothy. The whole, well, like, I guess stunted raccoon, I guess? But yeah. But yeah, Jimothy popped up. Okay, so it was Momo, Xenosaga. Let me 3. All right, here we go. Images from that. Okay. And she's a robot girl, you said. Yeah, I can see it. I just find it funny. Some of them have, like, cat ears, but okay. No, that's someone else. Okay, okay. I'm following. Oh, I'm following. Okay, so that's the one. All right. Nice. That is nice. Good character. Adorable. We'll give all the biscuits. We'll give her all the honey buns. Oh yeah, a part of why they picked her Xeno 1's designs because she was magical girl transformation in that game, and they referenced it with her alt form. Oh. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Still no Pancham yet. Maybe I got a Meditite by now? Alright, so I just think Meditites are just not spawning. I think they're just not spawning. No, they are. They clearly do spawn. I'm just literally getting unlucky with the Meditites then. Damn. Alright. That's fine, I guess. That's fine. How much time do we have left? Oh my god, we still have so much time left. We still have so much time. But yeah. Oh wait, oh, speaking of that shiny, actually, hold up. Let me actually put that away where you belong. Oh yeah, I should actually stay here. Because I'm only catching shinies here now. A gift for a better cameraman because the amount of peculiar shots she gets expressions are numerous. Oh my, really? Damn. Just the weird. I don't know why, but when I said Meditite, I think of Hitmontop. I mean, I can kind of see what you mean. I can kind of see what you mean by Meditite equal Hitmontop. I can kind of see it. The resemblance is there. The resemblance is there. I don't even blame you for thinking that. Now that you bring that up. Don't even blame you from that. To this point, that we joked that during Xenosaga 1 playthrough that the true villain was Momo's cameraman. You wish Hitmontop had pure power. Listen, Intimidate Fake Out is good enough. And able to close combat something. That's good enough, honestly, for it. Makes it a very, not exactly flexible, but it's able to be used. I wish Hitmontop was actually good in Gen 2. Yeah. Yeah, I can agree to that. Triple kick pure power though. Oh god. I don't think triple axle existed back then, but that would have been nice too. Just for you to whiff on the first one. Triple kick pure power whiff. All right, cool. That's what 40 base power move at that point. All that work just be worse than Hitmonchan. To be fair, Hitmonchan all the way back then was a contender. He was a threat back then. Well, I guess not in Gen 1 specifically. Or Gen 2, because of the physical special split. Because like, yeah, sure, elemental punches, but those are special. That's why elemental punch Gardevoir back in like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, that was fun. That was funny. But Hitmonlee, yeah, exactly. Hitmonlee can actually take advantage of all the fighting stuff. And could still get Mega Kick itself. I need to load back up my Fire Red Leaf Green again. I'm hoping I can do it today, actually. I'm hoping I can load that back up and actually progress further. Because I didn't even beat Misty yet. But it's been fun, though. Oh, yeah, high jump kick. Oh, my God. Yeah, high jump kick back then. I mean, before Gen 4, Hitmonchan was really bad. Yeah, exactly. Because of the... Yeah, In Gen 1, the only... form Hitmonchan was played in were Meowth and Tentacool are number 1. Yeah. No, like, I remember in like, OG Red, Blue, Yellow, Crit was bugged where it was based off of your speed stat, so Slash Persian was dumb. Slash Persian was dumb in like, Red, Blue, Yellow. I remember that. Gen 1 was held by duct tape and dreams. And the dream did come true. What? It was an intentional mechanic? That wasn't a bug? What? I thought it was a bug. I thought it was a bug. Oh my god. Regardless, Slash Persian was dumb because of it. Let me go through this. Go through this. The bug was focus energy divided by 4, your crit rate rather than multiplying. Okay. Who remembers the special stat? I don't know her. Never met her. What's so special about her, huh? What's her so special? And these are not exactly going in my favor here. Thought for sure I would have gotten another one by now, at least. Thought for sure. Yeah, I'm going to warp back here. Let's see if And then for that, let me see what else is around here. Oh, do that. Good, thank God. Alright, so it is more Panchams here then. Anything down in the alleyway? It is Meditites, okay. I can totally do this actually, hold up. Will they be spawned in? Hold up. Can I go for the Meditite here? What's like over here? Nothing, okay. Yep, Meditites are reliably spawned in. So yeah, let's change it up. Let's do Meditites, and the Mankeys should be spawning up top. They should be respawning up top. So we're like, hey, if we can get Meditite done, that'd be pretty cool. Who remembers the fact that they quick nerfed Blizzard for the international releases of Gen 1? I've not heard of this. I have not heard of this nerfing, so could you enlighten me? So Blizzard used to have a 30% chance to freeze in the original red and green. They loaded to 10%. Good. Good. Thank God they nerfed that shit. Thank God. Yeah, because freeze is just dumb. Yep. I feel like they didn't nerf it for opponents mons. It definitely feels that way. It definitely feels that way. At times, at least. Because they actually held competitive Pokemon tournaments on TV in Japan back then. Pokemon was just that huge. Even back in Gen 1? Because I do know the circuit and whatnot like officially started back in Gen 4. That I do remember. Real quickly found out the best strategy was sparing the hell out of Blizzard. Welcome Mega Frostlass. Welcome Mega Frostlass. Just click Blizzard. Hitting every sheer cold and everything. That still feels like it happens even today. That still feels like a today problem. Sometimes it's like, are you kidding me? What do you mean sheer cold hit? Is there any more Beastmaster stuff that's been coming out? Let me see. Okay, so not Beastmaster, just a lot of still the stuff that was earlier today, being a new class and just a bunch of the other stuff. Oh yeah, other than the Final Fantasy VII collab. That's happening. Getting 5 Stone Edges. Critting a Stone Edge. That one sucks the most, honestly. It got so bad Stadium actually had Freeze Claws and Sleep Claws. I don't like the clauses personally. I don't like them. It's like if you, well, okay. If you need a clause, the players are not good in the first place. Oh, big Meditite. Fuck. The big boy. It is the boy. To be fair, Gen Sleep is also really stupid. That is true. That is true. I was definitely speaking more nowadays, but yes, that is very true. So any fast mono would just roll a chance to kill you. But yeah, also I was thinking more of doubles, to be fair. So yeah, Sleep causes singles. That's fine. That's fine. What else? You know, it looks like nothing else about Beastmaster yet. I think we might get more official information in just like a little bit. But that's fine. Yep. I'm still waiting on that information, but yeah, I'm getting all the other things. Getting all the other things that were this morning for me. Oh well. That said, rap is fine, mostly because the best rapper was Forest Week to use. So if Dragon, I missed one rap. It was Blizzard's. It was Blizzard to Oblivion. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. When I said rap at first, I did not think of Dragonite because I forgot like a Dratini and Dragonair got rap. I was honestly thinking of like Ekans and Arbok. 90%. Yeah, no, that should have to go down to 10%. That should had to. That was way too gross. Way too gross. Way too gross. Let me check again, then I'll just warp back up top. So, was there any shinies up here, per chance? Big. Run. So no shinies there. That's fine. We keep on going. Right, I got agility, thunder wave, and rap. So basically, have you ever gambled with your life on the line? No, like you make me think of that one. What was that like soccer anime called? It was like Blue Lock or something. Where it's just this isn't even soccer anymore. Let's just kill each other. That's what that right there reminds me of. It was Blue Lock. Okay, good. I was right. Amazingly, I was right. Yeah, like that's what that reminds me of, and that's really funny. No, like I even I even saved an image, and I'm just like banking on it right now, and I'm waiting to use it. Where it's just someone just saying move, like I'm sitting on that image waiting to use it on somebody. I'm waiting to use it right now. That series is wild for no reason. No, like I saw someone. Screw soccer, let's kill each other. Brother, you're in high school. No, like I saw someone posting that in regards to what Argentina was doing in the World Cup. I saw someone post that from like the semifinals onward. Where it's like, forget about soccer, let's just kill each other. No, like all the World Cup stuff that was happening, that was wild. It was wild to see all of that happening. Also, Rap had an insanely broke mechanic if you swap out in Gen 1. However, if you do, the opponent just uses strap on and entering mon. So basically, you switch to whoever's suffering from RG hacks. Yeah. Ooh. You know, like the whole World Cup stuff. It was really funny because of the Norway team. I forgot the one guy that blew up and whatnot. Where we got one. Oh my god, we actually got to meditate. Holy shit. No, you. There we go. Very good. Let me get that in. I need to adjust you accordingly. There we go. We got 3 down. So, all right. So let me actually organize this accordingly. So 2 more Mankeys. 1 more Pancham. World Cup had some ball stuff going on in the VTuber community. Oh, so you saw that too, where there was one VTuber that would always like root for a team, and whatever team she rooted for, they lost. And eventually, like I think it was only like 1 time, if I recall correctly, the curse actually broke, but it just happened again afterward, and yeah, it was really funny. It was really funny to see that. Okay, so now we can, and she got like a death threat. She was getting a death threat, and it's like, really? Fucking soccer game, like what are you doing? What are you doing? Having a harassment campaign over an innocent VTuber joke. Like what are you doing here? Oh, don't worry. In Italy, soccer is a reason to beat people up. Really? God damn. People just need to realize it's a sport. Like, chill out. Just chill out. It's a sport. It's meant to be fun. It's meant to be entertaining. Like, why are we literally threatening people over a match that they do not control whatsoever? Why are we doing this? Have you ever rooted for soccer teams with your life on the line? Well, she has. She has done it before. Don't worry, Mike. In a place near where I live, they literally pray to a soccer player like a god. What the fuck? I don't understand sports. I do not understand sports. Like, that is so bizarre to me. That is the most bizarre thing ever for me. That is incredibly bizarre. Just praying to a soccer player like they are a god. Are you kidding me? What are we doing? What are we doing here, man? Is there, like, anything else that can be done with your life besides praising, apparently, soccer Jesus? Like, surely there's something else that can be done here. Surely. The closest thing I saw to a god in sports was the 92 Bulls. Yeah, that's fair. But I feel like Naples is just like that. Italy's Florida, Italy's Idaho. I said Idaho, Ohio. Whatever you want to call it. That is still insane. That is just actually insane to me that can happen. That is actually out of brain. What is happening? Like, actually. But you know what? Whatever. Whatever. They do them. They do them. Whatever. That ain't my job to worry about that kind of shit. That ain't my job. It's just baffling. That's it. A culture shock moment, you would say. There's a time where a pipe broke every day and the people were like, you know what? A broken pipe a day keeps the doctor away. Like, sure. Leave the pipe. It clearly wants to stay. Pipe clearly wants to stick around. I do wonder if I'll get lucky with like a second meta type by complete mistake, but I think of the one I got there is fine enough. It's now the Pancham I'll be going for. Although I should probably prioritize Mankey first. I should probably do the Mankey. Well, I think I will do the Mankey. All right, so this is what this will be now. Check in a little bit. I'll do this for like a minute or two. Then I think I'll actually put all this on pause, and I'm gonna find lunch because I'm definitely getting hungry. Probably have to put it in the oven or something, but it's fine because I think I already know what I want. It's a small little thing. Yeah, so this should be pretty fast, but then I think after this, I was in here longer than I thought, actually, so I can actually do like a good solid session of this. for like my little 2 hour period, so that's fine. That's actually pretty good for me. I'll take that absolutely. But then it will then come down to try and do a thing or two else. And I should boot up a Scarlet Violet again one day. I really should boot it back up. Yeah, I know there's a few I can harder hunts so that I can hunt for in there. Like similar to what the Minior was, I can probably do that to a Zorua and Zoroark. Probably do that. Cause yeah, I remember that Minior hunt. I failed the first time actually, and I definitely have to do another one of that kind of hunt. I definitely have to. Like, I'm not joking. When a deciding match or a match between two teams in the same region happens, you can pick up the popcorn and bet the amount of people going to the hospital or if someone's dying. Yeah, like even like all around the world, whenever like something big like this happens, you typically see lots of crazy stuff start to happen. Like really, it's actually insane. It's like borderline. No, sorry, no, not borderline. It's obviously above the level of like the chicken sandwich trend was for a while. It was definitely, this sports stuff is definitely above that. It's definitely above that. Because I remember the whole chicken sandwich meta that was going around between like all the fast food restaurants, like revamping their chicken sandwich, being like, this is the trend now. We need to be up with the times. We didn't even qualify for Worlds 3 times straight. Damn. God damn. But yeah, sports is serious. People take this sports stuff seriously. Truly dedicated people. Alright, let me actually check on this. Oh, wait, panches are spawning over there too. Holy shit. Good. I'm good. Okay. Cool. Alright, so I think I do need to actually get lunch now very quickly. So let me work on that fast. Pretty fast here. All good. Okay. Yep, so let me grab some food. Zwingli Seconds officially sponsors the Italian football team, in case you forgot. I knew Uma Musube. No, not Uma Musube. Sorry, horse racing. I did know horse racing. Italian football team, I didn't know that. And not the Japan team? Whatever. I'm gonna deal with food very quickly. So I'm gonna throw up a quick BRB, and I'm going to be right back. All right. This one shouldn't be long. This one should be a long BRB. So I'll see you in a quick Alright, so I got a few extra time. It is currently in the oven right now. I'll be fine. Yay. And so I got like another like good 5 minutes about. So yeah, this will be a good like little timer here for myself. So I'll just do this for like another 5 minutes, then we'll check. And hopefully we get one. That's the hope at least. Yeah, this is still a really fast method here. I'm just glad we're walking away with 3 lines, 3 completed lines here. I still need the one more Pancham though. Still need that. But the Pancham I can afford without because of that Area 3 method. So I'm not too worried about picking up a Pancham right now. And I might experiment a little bit with the Latios hunt. I might do it. Okay. I just remembered something very funny. You remember the 1 out of 256 miss glitch in Gen 1, right? No, actually. Was that in regards to... Oh, I'm trying to remember. Is that like the whole joke about the Master Ball missing thing? Is that it? No, I actually don't I remember that miss glitch. I don't. Or was it or is it missing no you're talking about? I don't remember that. Basically 100% moves actually have a 1 out of 256 chance to miss because of the function to check if something hit checks for numbers below 256. Huh. That's funny. That's pretty funny. It's like every single move just does not have 100% accuracy. It's always 99%. At least. That's funny. You know, like when we like look back at like how all these systems work back then to how everything works now, we can kind of just go, you know what, Pokemon, you've come a long way. You've come a long way from that kind of stuff. So for Stadium, they fixed it, and instead of fixing the function, they said roll it again if it happens. Except that they just made it roll once. So now you have a 1 out of 256 times 1 out of 256 chance of missing. You know what? I'm actually gonna run that. Let's run that. So 1 out of 256 times 1 divided by 256. Okay. So the chance of missing becomes 0.00001. Oh, hey, Amon, what's up? What is up? How are you doing? How are you doing? There's one known instance of it happening. Yeah, a lottery winner. That's the one instance they won the lottery. Good, don't look in DMs. I am looking in DMs. Immediately. I'm looking in DMs. I see one thing. Fuck. God. Fuck Iron Mouse. Fuck. The freezer jump scare. Ah! Yeah. Damn. You're just monkey. What? Jesus. As someone said, if it happens, I don't know, go get a drink, go to sleep. It's just not your day. I'm gonna be honest. I want that kind of mechanic in like every game where it's like, if you get this, just turn it off. That should not have happened. I want a mechanic like that in any game, honestly. Or like, congrats, you won the lottery. Congrats. I want that. I want that to be a thing. I want that to be a thing because it creates its own content. Honestly, it creates its own content. Because no, that actually reminds me. Speaking of something like that, and still talking about like percentage chances. That reminds me. I think it was in BDSP actually. Someone actually found 2 shinies on the first battle because you can actually get the other Pokemon to be a shiny as well. So they got the enemy Pokemon to be shiny, then they got their starter to be shiny. And it's stuff like that where it's like, Jesus Christ. That is ridiculous. The pain of hitting 1 out of 256 is what gacha players say they experience when they don't get immediate and 0 pity in 1 multi they get from login. Yeah, the seasonal players. yeah, the pure seasonals. I was like, I'll wait for the game to make me get lucky. Meanwhile, they just throw 1 multi every like 3 months. There's nothing wrong with being seasonal. There is nothing wrong with it, but it's like, you know, you kind of gotta put in the effort to get the effort back. It kind of goes both ways here. Now, don't get me wrong. Getting lucky from dumb luck. Truly amazing. But good luck. Oh, got number 2! Number 2! Down there. Alright, we're 1 Mankey away. 1 Mankey away. Alright, so 1 more Mankey. Then we do have to get that Pancham. Oh, good. Fun fact, I once did a randomized Nuzlocke run of Emerald and Wally on his capture throw his Pokemon with Sandstream. This led to Wally's sprite taking damage from Sandstorm. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, so there you go. Alright, so I need to actually get my food before it burns by accident. So I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab my food. Hey, got my little thing. Got my little thing. Nice Snorunt? Yeah, that Snorunt was, it is a dupe, but yes, I was able to snag one of those. I think that one was a random one, actually, right? That was random? Yeah, this one was a random one. Alright, so that's good now. So now we continue doing this. Yeah, so this does work. Cool. So now we just need 2 more shinies and we're done. Stadium in general, I try to fix a lot of bugs in Gen 1. That's how I know they're bugs and not features. Hyper Beam, fixed. Count being the most janky thing in existence, fixed. Crit rate changed for balance, but not standardized, not a bug. Okay. Oh, kind of being janky, okay. No, not yet, not done yet. Okay. Man, that's interesting. That's very interesting to look at then. Especially that whole crit thing. Very interesting. In red, blue, yellow, counter specifically resets when a move is used. Switching is not a move. God, I gotta be real careful about that. I'm like right at the gate here. I gotta be careful. Sorry, I'm eating. I'm hungry. I'm very hungry right now. What? Yeah, so 2 more shinies. Then, what do you think? Well, I haven't heard anything yet. So maybe just go on for a little bit longer. Might do Latios, might do the Simisea or Simisage Simapore spawn area. Well, sorry, Pan, my bad. Pansage, Panpore, Panseer. Maybe I do that. So if the opponent swell your Mon, you send in your counter Mon. And if the opponent switches out, you can counter the explosion that deleted your last one. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Oh, wait. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of Retaliate. That's what that reminds me of. That's almost like a... Yeah, that's almost a Retaliate. It's like 3/4 of the way there, but yeah, that's a Retaliate. Oh, that's funny. That's actually really funny. Also, kind of only worked for normal and fighting move in Gen 1. And not that matters because everything under the sun has normal coverage. In Gen 1, yeah. Yeah, normal was so common. Moves in Gen 1, it's so common. Like, even me going back through it, it's like, yeah, a lot of normal moves exist in this game. A lot of normal moves are out here. I'll give this a little bit longer, then I'll give it another check. Give it another check soon. Boston Hard Beam were the de facto stand moves that everyone who could run them ran. Yeah. What was weird to me is that Mega Punch and Kick were normal moves. Yeah, it is weird a little bit, but I guess it was just purely for the coverage at that point. Where it's like, sure, here's a solid filler move. Well, not coverage, sorry, just slot-ins. Here's a solid move that can work pretty well. Here you go. But only 2 months can learn them. Also because the Chansey is everywhere. That is also true. That is also very true. Chansey before it became toxic as fuck. Let me see. We're done. Got the last Mankey. Alright. Now I do want to check over here actually. Because these guys are spawning in too. Oh my god! We got the Pancham too! We got 2! Oh my god, we're done! Oh my god. Oh my god, we got 3 shinies from that run. Jesus! So now let's finish this up then. Let's wrap this whole entire area up then. Oh my god. I'm on vacation next weekend. I'm going to try and finish the ZA base game whenever I'm in a hotel doing Sweet Filato. Trust me doing... I missed one? Did I miss another shiny? Hold up. I'll go back, don't worry. I'll definitely go back for it. Don't you worry about that. Filato. I love you. Wait, was it not Filato? Was it not Filato? Oh, I see it. It was a 3rd shiny Pancham. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm gonna use it for Sweet Filato now since I'm an addict. That's funny. Actually, so you're done catching. Damn. Alright, so that should be it now. That should be it. Alright, so I need to go up then. The last one. So it's gonna be up top somewhere. Yeah, it's gonna be around. Oh, awesome. Cool, so I accidentally got 2 entire Pantrum Pangoro lines accidentally. I love a new gacha game starting on a Thursday and the Battle Pass weeklies and 7 possible whale only. Really? Oh my god. You. Cool. Ah, perfect. Perfect. See from here. Live Shiny Dex progress. Yeah, lots of live right now. That's for sure. Cool. That is actually all this cleared out. Yep, all cleared out. So we have the entire Mankey line, the entire Pancham line, the 1 Metatite we need. So that needs to be evolved into Metatite. No, sorry, Metacham. Then 2 spare Panchams. Oh, then I should move these guys down a little bit. Yep, so there we go. Entire line's finished. Sweet. Oh, Hollow Dory, okay, Hololive Dreams, technically a gacha, though the gacha is mainly there because they know the Hololive community will be addicts even if the gacha isn't needed. Oh my god. Talk about exploitation. Jesus, fuck. Yes, we are looking good. We're looking good. Alright. Now we're out of here. Got everything we needed, and we got the objective done. In so much time left, too, might I add. Awesome. Hang out of here. I think that the Panchums were spawning while you're resetting for Meditate. It was actually resetting, and I didn't even realize that those actually spawned in. It was when I was going for the Mankey. Gotta get every V2, right? Yeah, might as well. A free money glitch, Hololive gotcha. Yeah? It's a rhythm game, and while the gacha impacts your score, if you get a full combo, aka all perfects, then that's a bigger achievement than a big score. But we love gambling for the girls, and the VTubers are also giant whales. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely what it starts to feel like it comes down to after a little bit. Okay. Yeah, so, yep, so I think that's gonna be the only one I really worry about today, then. I won't bother too much with another one. Maybe I do that one, but I think I'm going to be doing something else really quick. Let me just remember where it is really quick. Here. I'm installing when CC releases. Get her and then leave. I'm not beating the allegations. Listen, robot girls. There's a market. They do exist. I promise you they exist out there somewhere. Just need to find a way up real quick. I'm surprised this is the first official gacha product. I hope we get a combat gacha. So it's like balls at rhythm games. I'm getting better, but I doubt I'll beat a hard mode. Only one coming soon I got my eye on is Bleach Mirror's High. You know, I mainly play because I love other songs and it's fun. I doubt I'll play this game for a long time. Once the novelty wears off. I suck too much at rhythm mode. I feel that I'm not too big of a rhythm player myself, so I definitely get that. I definitely get it. Here we go. Here's where I'm meant to go. I will say, speaking of like a gachas that we are expecting, there's going to be a new Brave Frontiers gacha dropping. There is going to be a new one, and I, for one, am incredibly excited about it. I'm incredibly excited about a new Brave Frontiers gacha. Okay, so I'm just going to spam here for a bit. I'm going to spam here and talk, because I don't think I'm going to have enough time to do a full-blown donut one. I'll say there's a ton of mini games, and all have online matchmaking, including a Uma Musume gambling mode and a card game one. Oh my god. Can you not? Also, jumping rope, but that's the Monopoly. You might lose friends. Oh, that's hilarious. You may or may not lose your friends. Bench invasion. Yeah, clearly. My benches are being taken. Clearly. Unfortunately. My benches must be available at all times. I must have full bench coverage. Now I think I do remember what they look like. I think they're just slightly more yellow. I think that's about it, but whatever. But no, probably the only gacha, honestly, that I'm going to keep a lookout for is Brave Frontiers Origin. because Brave Frontier was a gacha is actually very, very close to my heart. Although I never played it much, it was something, at least that genre was always something I came back to, especially when I was younger. So I'm very, very much looking forward to a Brave Frontiers gacha coming back. Me and Matthew will be playing day one, and we'll be seeing how far we can go. Nice mic lore. Yeah, no, so like a Brave Frontiers was something I always came back to, restarted a few times, and Grand Summoners. That was another one I did a lot as well, and both of them were pretty similar in format, so it was always like that good fixing of that kind of genre of game. And I think I remember trying two other like pixel art 2D-ish gacha games before, but I don't know. I think Lost Claudia was one of them, if I remember correctly. That one was one I played for a little bit, and there was one more I'm not remembering, but I think it was Lost Claudia. Last Claudia, I think so. Yeah, I think so. It's been so long, I don't remember. I want to know. I miss Disney Star Smash. Oh my god, Disney Star Smash, the Disney Tennis Gacha. Jesus Christ. That takes me back. That takes me back. Back when I almost had a good role for them, and I was actually like I'm making graphics. Back when I was almost an important person. Before the Dragalia stuff happened. We all miss Blazing. We all miss Blazing. We played. Yeah, we did play it together. But yeah, Blazing. That was one. I mean, it's not the most efficient way to lose friends. It's not Mario Party. It's not Mario Kart either. That is true. That is true. I recently saw a discussion about how Scarfied or remove Pokerus, and I get it, but EV training's so easy. Yeah. EV training's so easy. It doesn't matter anymore. I think that tennis gacha made my transition to Dragalia through you and Matt way easier. Probably. Now everyone wants a real-time PvP in every gacha. Yeah, and kill their player base by only limiting it to the whales, and they eventually get sick of it. So, good luck. I must have lost my humanity because I'm not in that everyone. Well, corporations, they also don't count as everyone. It's fine. It's fine. It's a corporation. Corporations don't count. Corporations are all lizard people. They're all spiders. That's what they are. They're all spiders. Got kidnapped by the government. He's just taken away. Immediately. I would love to end say with another elemental monkey. I would love to end today with that. Really frustrating seeing people comment on the Mirror High CBT only having bot PvP saying they don't real player PvP. Like, yeah, you want the game to be worse for people who don't spend as loads of money? Yeah, that's... Yeah, and I can also guarantee you those are going to be the players that are going to play it for like maybe a month of PvP and be like, oh no, this is actually garbage, drop it. Then it's like, well, there goes everything. I can almost guarantee you. Like, it is going to happen. It is going to happen. If there's one thing I learned over the years, it's the following. Game companies rarely ever listen to their players. And I used to think that was bad, but I found but then I found Twitter and realized all my favorite games would be dog shit if they listened to the players. That is true. No, like, the thing about like people complaining. It's like there's a clear difference between complaining, bitching, demanding, and constructive criticism. There is a difference between all of them. There is a difference. And unfortunately, Twitter does 3 of them. Hint, it's not the criticism. Annoying people want a real-time PvP in Fire Emblem Heroes. Then we actually got it and no one ever plays it because it's Whale City and unplayable. Yeah. Yeah, it's like people don't think before they speak. It's great to get until you go against someone with craft our team who kills you in 5 seconds. I do agree, and I totally trust the dev team to know what feedback is good and stupid. Sadly, outside of indie games, and the dev team really gets to decide what feedback gets processed. Yeah, because it's all going to be filtered down to the company to actually talk about it further from there. That's for sure. Like imagine a turn starts and the opponent just instantly ends the turn of half your team while moving across half the map. Yeah, that's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, it totally sucks. That's why I say when it comes to like PvP, it's like, you can miss me with that because that is going to be for the people that don't have a life. So don't have a life, no longer have a wallet because they spent it all, and have, I don't think, ever seen the sun. Like, that's just what that's inviting. It really is. And it's like, yeah, don't get me wrong, that is where a very good chunk of money is. But that's such a small portion of your player base you're actually catering to. Because most of the time, I feel like people are forgetting what these like phone games are meant to be. Phone games are meant to be something you casually do while you're doing other things. I think people forget that. Because like I'm gonna throw Dokkan as an example here, and Blazing. These are games that are meant to do some quick things in while you're like on a train ride, for example, or like, hey, I'm on my break, let me just be on my phone really quick. It's meant to be something just to like pass the time and just have fun with. And it's gotten to this point where it's now like these have to be AAA title games that I won't say too greedy because like pities and like 50/50s and whatnot, those are fine, but it's like passes the time and have fun with stairs at our car. I'm not saying Grand Blue. There's a reason I did not say Grand Blue as an example. There is a reason, because Grand Blue is fucking notorious for grinding. It's notorious. But on the contrary, you will never get bored. You will always have something to do. Wait, people play games to have fun? It's a crazy concept, I know. It's a very, very crazy concept. Grand Blue Pharmacy. Exactly. Grand Blue Pharmacy. He gets that title for a damn good reason. But yeah, like, it's meant to be like something to pass the time, to have fun with, and just something to not like boil yourself over. Typically a book would be better, don't get me wrong, a book would be better. But it's just something else to do. I was like, I'm just on my phone, just do something. And it's just gotten to a point where it's like, needs to have a PC port, needs to burn your phone in 20 minutes or less, and you must have this like super updated thing. Like, it's gotten to that point, and it's like, this is just I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Grim Fantasy, its overly grindy gameplay is way better than other games that rely too much on gacha. Yes. Yes, and thankfully for Grand Blue, it's not just all like top all raids and whatnot. Thankfully, it's still like very, very enjoyable, just like collecting everything, working everything up. Like, it's very enjoyable if you still do that. It's very enjoyable. So I'm very happy with just having Grand Blue be my ultra casual game. Just log in every day or so and just do a little bit. That's what I have Grand Blue for me nowadays, and that is just a lot of fun to me. Nowadays, people play games so they can join Team Star Rail and insult every aspect of every other game because it's not Star Rail, while praising, defending Star Rail does because it's Star Rail. Yeah. The other thing about Grand Blue is that whales are actually forced to know how the game works instead of dropping the new overinvested units that win by misplaying 5 actions out of 3. That is so true. That is so true. You can either grind it casually, or you can be a progress addict and grind 6 account at the same time during Guild War. You're looking at our crew, aren't you? Like some specific members, you're just like looking at them, be like, I know what you are. I know exactly what you are. I ain't looking at nobody. Why are you looking at me? Don't look at me. Yeah, this is why I like games that actually give you something to do. This is why I enjoy it, because you're playing the game, you're learning about the game. It's not just something that's like invest a little bit of time into and then you spend the rest. Stop making Luna feel called out. I feel like it's more than just Luna. I think I need to actually I need to look at a Guild War again and actually look at it, but it's funny. It's very funny. Don't worry. Star Rail is hilarious to me because so much of early praise was just better than Genshin agenda, but that's just people being cheap because money ends in the same damn pocket. It's like going to McDonald's 5 minutes away to stick to it. The McDonald's next to your house. Yeah, it's all agenda posting. It's all agenda posting. It's just I need this, like, I unironically need this like massive gacha game thing. I need communities to go. That's what I need these communities to be trashed, recycled into something else. That's what I need, because it's always the communities that do this. It's always the communities. Where it's like, well, my game's better than yours, therefore I'm better than you. I need the communities to go. By the way, if you want to know why I'm so sorry, it's because it's the exact opposite. You have stuff to do on patch day. You do endgame when it resets. Boom, that's it. 7 days, you got stuff to do. Yeah. That's one thing I will give these like higher end games. It's like you always have something to do if you stick with it. You always have something to do. And I like how that was me with even with Arknight's Enfield for like I played it for like a month straight. Like I was always doing something in Enfield. I was always doing something, and it was so much to do. It was so much to do. They kept you loaded on content, and that is something good that these games do end up doing. But especially nowadays, which, well, this is something my brothers comment on. It's like it eventually becomes pull for the new character, you win, and it's like ugh, to me. And people are like, by its peak, I can play the game by doing nothing but log in FA daily and leave for 35 days. Joking in a nutshell. I'm convinced that MiHoYo weaponizes the child product war child referring to the products in case Twitch is pissy about this. Fair enough. To keep people spending money and sticking to one game to feel superior. No, this is why I like Zenless, personally. Zenless, it really does feel like it was more of their passion project. It really does feel that way, where they could flex their muscles a little bit. That's why I like Zenless the most. But Mecha One Hero Tale will take that's factually true of that people are not ready for. Oh boy. Alright, let me read this. I could generally argue that Rage Shadow Legends is a better game than Honkai Star Rail. You are found dead in a ditch. I think they're going to kill you for that. I think that's actually a death sentence you have signed for yourself. I wish I was joking, but I think that's a death sentence. Great ads suck. I played it for a few weeks with the community. When the Streamer Brothers got a sponsorship, they actually played it. Okay. Fair enough. And genuinely, in my opinion, team building, boss designs, gacha PvP, all of it's better than Honkai Star Rail. But no, people want to vote for their favorite twink. Favorite twink, favorite Yuri Yaoi ship for it to be ignored. The only thing I can't argue is character designs, because people are anime pilled. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I'm still pretty anime pilled myself. I just like the anime style. I just like it a lot. Don't worry, you'll be found dead in a ditch by Siren fans. They say that the 2-hour romance of Toronto of the final boss was the best idea ever. What? Hold up, what? what the fuck is this now? Wait, no. So something I was actually seeing was that Star Rail recently, the whole Himiko stuff. They got the story readers mad. They got the story readers mad, actually. There's like this like massive buildup with actually getting a Himiko back just for it to be a PNG 5 seconds long, and that's the rescue operation. Like literally like hours of buildup. Oh yeah, PNG. Fuck. I'll give one example. The game actually uses mono element teams. Each element boss has a mechanic. One. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna need to. Okay. Requires AoE to stop the enemy from healing. One requires bleed. One has a. I'm just going to pause that right there because it's funny to say this. One has a child. Shield! A shield! It's not a child! It's a child shield! It's a child shield! That's what it is. That doesn't register damage. But hits, so you bring units who have multi-hit. Those small things make team building so insanely fun and interesting. But yeah, I might make an April Fool's video about it next year. But in case I don't make it, I leave you in my will to get my Grand Blue Fantasy account. Sounds like early One Piece treasure cruise. Yeah, the final boss during Forest basically gets interrupted by Siren yapping for 2 hours, or about how she loves you. Then she one-shots to the final boss, basically. God. It's all hype moments in aura. That's all people care about nowadays. Basically ruining the whole ending. Man. To be fair, I think a lot of people said Force was good in general. My thing is, that's 55 hours about, if I recall correctly. Where Force is just ridiculously long. There we go. Exactly. It gave me the early gacha feeling of before it becomes Power Creep City. Yeah, like, why can't, like, stuff just stick to that? I guess at that point, that would be more of a just RPG at that point, where it's like, you can actually keep the mechanics well throughout the beginning of the game, actually have more versatility. Because unfortunately, with gacha, it's like, eventually, every unit starts to have, like, 2 or 3 features on it, and then it needs to keep getting better. But, whatever. I stopped after Panic County because Zinjo 3.0 was a Sleep Fest and Forest had as much game dialogue as an average Wua patch, but without the skip button. I see so much hate behind Forest, I just tune it all out, and I'll judge it when I see it myself. Yeah, like, I've heard good stuff about it, where it's like, yes, the story is good, they do have good things in there, but it is just long. It's just really damn long. That's it. That's as far as I know. My core issues with Forest is that it does nothing to make me want to come back to the game. I'm sure it's fun for people who didn't take the post Penacony break. Yeah, I actually had to stop after Penacony because I'm like, this ending's not good. This ending's not good for Penacony. And also, like, you tease the Arcarums. You tease the literal Arcarums, and you do 0 things with it. Penacony could have literally been the tower. It could have literally been the tower. What are you doing? You could have had something awesome there. But no, you fucking threw it out the wayside and said, oh yeah, I'm death. That's it. Sorry. Anyways. To be fair for early gacha fans, it's basically Fako nowadays. To be fair, Fako is still really good. Fako is still good, and it's unfortunately the pity. It's unironically the gacha itself, but beyond that, mechanics are still very alive in that game still. But Grand Fantasy got Grand Fantasy was atypical even at the time. Yeah. Oh Jesus fuck! Oh my god. Thank you for the resub, Amon. My god, that actually scared me. Shit. Oh my god, they retconned the Penacony ending. They made it worse by making it a Yap Fest. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's something else I don't like about most of these gachas nowadays. It's all talking. It's all talking, all hand-holding. It feels like every single patch it focuses on a character, getting you to want to summon for it. And don't get me wrong, some games do get better about it, but it just feels like you become exclusive to said new patch character. Even though they are a part of a group and whatnot. But, yeah. Also, not enough men. I cannot stress that enough. There's not enough men in these gacha games. I know it's the demographic and whatnot. It's what sells. But fuck what sells. Give me men. And also, get the women out of heels. I'm sick of heels. Sick of it. Like, at this point, I'm just ranting at this point. I'm just ranting about everything. The retcon was basically, there was this character that you actually forgot about. Also, it was actually all about Firefly, and you forgot. And the patch was a new character that brought Firefly to hell. Yeah. And then, I don't have enough titties to sell another 14 million. Oh no, you can make a man sell. You absolutely can. But they're just pussies. That's what they are. I'm gonna be honest, Amanita wants to make a good gotchas. I lost all faith in the youth. Yes. No, they lack pussies. I mean, you're right. That's what everyone else will say. That's what everyone else will say. But yeah, it's like... This is unironically why I like Granblue. This is why I like Granblue. They sexualize both equally. You get sexualized women, and you get sexualized men. Both parties are happy. There's got to be something for everyone. Fako has the issue of probably having the worst high management in the history of gachas. All gotcha rants leap after Rainbow Fantasy. What do you mean the other day? Had a fight with them for 9 months to convince them to give out a free 5-star. Yeah, like it's like, what? But no, that's also why I like, I considered like trying the OG Arknights game, because like here's the thing that I do understand about these games. Making 3D characters takes significantly more time and money to actually make, so therefore they just do it on ones they know will sell. That I understand. That's why all these 2D games can afford to have like more lower rarity characters and actually diversifying what they actually put out for gacha. That I do understand. Do I like it? No, but I understand it. And it was a free permanent one. Yeah, like I don't know why they would complain about that. It's like it's like it's some free thing. Have fun with it. I don't get it. OG Arknight was fun. I just didn't like it. It took up 15 gigabytes on my phone. That's another problem with modern gachas too. In general, it's so damn big. It's too big. I shouldn't have to buy a phone just to actually accommodate for all these games. They're the same people who said modern account linking was unnecessary and a waste of time to develop. Well, I mean, like, linking is very important, though. Linking is very important. So, I don't know what they're smoking. They're apparently smoking money over there because I don't know that shit. I miss my wife, Tails. I mean, I miss World Flipper. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait. You brought up World Flipper. I have to share this now. Okay. I have to share this. So we all know of how World Flipper had furries in it, right? I promise this is relevant. I promise that this is relevant. Stick with me. Yes, Mike? Okay, so. And we also know Grand Blue recently has been getting furry NPCs, correct? So people are assuming that a World Flipper devs have transitioned over to Grand Blue. So I made a post because with this whole new roguelike Alcarum, they actually had a new one be added, and this one is actually a woman for once. And I made a post saying honestly, all these furry designs, they've been really good. Because now, I like the Birdman the most. He actually looks really, really damn cool. I like them. Oh, and the Flying Fleck, have they been doing all this time before joining? Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, so I made that post, and apparently, focus likes furry stories all this time. I just like cool stuff, all right? I like cool, unique stuff, and I'm sorry if furries fit the bill, but it just looks cool. And no, like, so thankfully that post is now slowing down, but that post, 1.2 million views, 16,000 likes. Absolutely blew up. The post where I say, I think the furries are cool, blew up. And I'm just like, you guys have overtook my one most popular Pokemon post at 10,000 likes. Do you get money out of that at least? I am not a filthy checkmark. I'm not a filthy checkmarker. You will never make more money a month than a furry OC art commissioner. No, like fucking furries have like fucking loads, I swear. But my gotcha hot take is that you shouldn't be expecting them to pull on every banner and get every character as a free-to-play. You need to be better at using your pulls. That's not even a hot take. That's a sane take, apparently. Yeah, they do have loads. That's the issue. They keep the comedy flowing in-house. It needs to go out of house. That's the problem here. The economy must flow outward, not inward. It's a hot take considering gacha communities. Apparently it is. My hot take is that a character's older than a threshold should be farmable. I think that'd be really cool. And honestly, I think more games should do that instead of putting them in like said like a permanent pool. It should be, you know what, you do these certain requirements, you can also earn this character. Can you use them nowadays? Not really. Nowadays they're old and outdated. Will they be updated? No. But you can get them now. Blue Archive also does that. Oh, that's pretty cool actually. But yeah, I think that would be a much better use of these older characters rather than just inflating the standard pool and not seeing a rerun for a year. I think that's just going to be a much better case for them. Oh, don't talk about Pac-Man problems. Okay, here's a very hot gotcha take. Oh, a second one. Okay. I think that no pity is acceptable if there's no dupe system. I can see where you're going with it, but I say I like the character. I want the character. It's like, I understand why you're saying that, because like you just need one and done. But yeah, it's like I think a pity is still, the pity is there for the character you want. That's why a pity exists. So I say a pity should still be usable as a failsafe. It shouldn't be a mandatory thing because of dupes. Like Oracle, for example, had no dupes and I rarely ever hit pity, and I got almost every unit I ever wanted. That is fair. That is still fair. But I say I'm unlucky. So I think a pity will still be good as like a good failsafe option. That's what I say. Still a very, very good failsafe. And that's all what a pity should be. But yeah, I don't fully support that take, by the way. But did create some interesting discussion at least. It's like, all right, so here's a bullshit take. Let's see how the community takes this. Is it going to be a discussion or pitchforks? That's a great little thing to throw out there. Okay, how about this variant of the take? Okay. I think no pity and new dupe system is better than pity system that doesn't carry over between banners. Okay, let me process that. Okay. So, no pity, no dupes. Better than pity system that doesn't carry over between banners. Oh, you're shooting Enfield here. It's okay. It's okay to be wrong. We all have a wrong opinion sometimes. Okay, so damsel pity or pity doesn't exist for you. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. Ooh, okay. That is such a treacherous take. That's such a treacherous take. Oh my god. That is hot coals right there. Jesus. I'm just enjoying seeing you think. Or you're hearing me think. You're hearing the gears turn. Okay. Our blistering take, according to Twitter.com, is Enfield pity isn't bad. You just have a Gamba problem. That is what it comes down to. That is what it comes down to. Also, between something like that. So like so about that no pity and no dupe system better than a pay system that doesn't carry over between banners. Here is my take on that. Get your addiction in check. Anyways. Because that is literally what it comes down to. That is literally what it comes down to. They have normalized a carry over pity at this point that people do have a problem with just spending. It is a problem. I think that's a shiny. I think that's a shiny. I will accept criticism about the weapon banner though. I will accept that too. I still say Wuthering Waves did it the best. It's just 8 multis, you get the weapon. Wuthering Waves did that the best. Of all the modern stuff, it did it the best. Yeah, I think that's a shiny. I fully agree. But on the other hand, we're also living in an age where saving isn't always realistic, and they exploit banner order with that in mind. Yeah, they do, between like traps and whatnot, and yep, that's definitely a shiny. All right, we got a shiny here, boys. How do I get there? I forget how to get over there. Well, bright side, it's not going to go anywhere, but how do I get over there? I forget. I haven't done this in a long enough time. I didn't even realize that there's Larvitar here. Big red monkey. There won't be a bigger trap than Jenny Joe. Yeah, like, the whole, like, a trap thing, I'm just sitting here, like, know your priorities. Like, honestly, that's all it has to come down to at the end of the day, is actually knowing what characters you need and what characters you want. That's all it comes down to. It comes down to knowledge and actually putting down what it is you want. Like, that's all it is. Anything else, and it's like you're better off spending at that point, just for you want that much. That's what it does start to come down to. I could have fell for a Hyper Beast mentality and pulled for Ashfall in HSR, but he was on teams I was building. Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that. How do I get over there? Oh. Yeah, I see. I do agree, Mike. Saving your combo is correct, but my issue is still dupes. The no pity, no dupe was basically my world flipper experience, and it worked fine for me. So I guess it just depends. Does your ability to save outweigh devs exploiting banner order? Like they were making us like Akron and Inkassar or the twins in Persona 5X, so where there's insanely better with one dupe. Enfield might as well have no dupes with how effective no dupe units are in endgame. Honestly, yeah, Enfield, they don't really need dupes. They really don't. Because, well, also keep in mind, we're still early at Enfield right now. We are still early to as of where everything kind of is more flexible and just easier to manage. So do bear that in mind. All right. No! I missed it! Also, I haven't played since 1.1 and 1.2. Yeah, I actually pretty much stopped, although I might consider coming back because I think there's like a new girl or something they added that was like teased in 1.0 to be a big deal, so yeah. Do agree. Not needing dupes and having pity is I'm the best of all worlds. Whales are happy, dolphins are happy, free players happy. It's the perfect world. My question is just how long does it last? No dupe games guaranteed it won't change. See, like, that is a then where something. Oh God, I can't reach it. Jesus. Then how do I reach it? What the fuck? What am I doing? I need to get over here. We don't realize that you specifically need the new best teams. You generally find a vertically investing in team you have already. Pretty much, yeah. But also we're still in the 1.0s. Well, no, 1.x's right now. So everything is still pretty on the easygoing side. Everything's still very, very easygoing. Gotcha. Got it. Let's go. That's 7 shinies today. Woohoo! My nose is killing me. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. God damn. This just gets dry and itchy. That's the problem here. I do agree with this. I actually dislike the mentality HSR players have where they have to strive for a 0 cycle even though it's overkill or joking players with no items. It's nice personal incentives, but people are now rating units in that context alone. Other players in general are just really bad at making pulling decisions. Yes. The answer is yes. But I will also throw in there I do want to go back to the whole no dupes thing very quickly. So no dupes and a pity system, that does make the devs very restricting. That is where you can then start to have the whole banners being placed in a specific way in order to start to get that money. Because if you know what you want, that doesn't affect you. If you know what you want, what you need for your account, or just a character you like in general, and you don't really summon much in the first place, it's not going to bother you. That's going to be for the people that do end up spending or want to take that game to the higher level. So that will always exist for that kind of player. But then there would be other things that can be done in order to inflate that, whether it be like a separate gacha currency for something else maybe, or maybe even like purchasing cosmetics. Stuff like that, that will start to filter stuff in accordingly. So it's like, you want another brain rack and take? Oh, can I even have one? Can I even, like, deal with another one? I do criticize Star Rail a lot for having characters that are meant to be pulled 3 times. New Himiko, she's like that. If I don't get 3 times, she's gonna struggle in 2 months' time. Yeah, that's what I hate about most gachas that do that. Also, no pity equals no spark, because I remember a certain gacha games under fire because I remember certain gacha coming under fire because a player had to spend like 10. That was Grand Blue. Taka, that was actually Grand Blue. Grand Blue was what started the Spark system because of that incident. Wait, then what was it in Grand Blue then? Also, I don't remember the Nefaria incident. Maybe it was. Maybe it was. Of course, I just want to make sure not to mention exhausted from the previous one. Oh no, go for it. Go for it. Seriously, do it. Hit me. Hit me with your best shot. I'm just resetting monkeys here. I'm just resetting monkeys. I just find it interesting. I pulled 2 pan sages from this method now. And actually had lower rates. Oh, okay. So someone drops like 3.3k units to get her. Okay. Yeah, 'cause that was just no, that was it. Okay, so it was because of that where rates actually had to be published. That was it. Yeah, but then like still some companies they posted rates, but it was lied. That I do remember too. And that is then a legal problem. All right. So from the perspective of the modern gacha. Okay, here we go. Another hot take. How does the financial advantage of having a global version that is 6 months behind stack up to the decrease in fun of not being surprised by new content? Of modern gachas? God. So here's the thing about being behind. That is purely a free-to-play advantage. That's purely free-to-play advantage. That does not affect whales, really. So therefore, there really is no exact financial advantage or disadvantage, because it just mainly matters for dolphins and free-to-play. And most of the time, most of these gacha decisions cater to the whales in the first place. Well, also, yeah, by modern standards, 6 months, that's like, what, 3 to 4 patches about? Or is it like 6? Because I forget, due last month, or is it like closer to 2 months? I forget. But like, around 4 patches, yeah. Yeah, so like, think of it like this then, alright? So by modern gacha standards, assist enemies that can be a pretty big deal. Yeah, I was about to say that. So like, you are literally getting by the time you are getting into the first half of a patch, the other version is already on the part 2 of the patch. To us, which that pretty much opens up the debates and options, whether it be best in slots, whether it be certain content you could actually use characters on. So it starts to let people spend less on the global version. It does. Because then it becomes a, why do I need this character for this content when I can use this existing team and wait for that upgrade in like 3 more patches. Like, that's where that starts to come into play. But having something be behind a version, behind a certain amount of time frame, that's always a disadvantage financially. That's why all these companies, because I think Dokkan did this too, if I recall correctly. I think they actually caught up. They caught up to be with the JP version, so they can release them at the same time. So it's like there is no advantage. Let's not talk. Let's not about the other thing. We still have a global shafts, even though we are synced. Okay, so the Dokkan is different then. Okay, I wasn't quite sure. The blue kind of just lower the gap because, of course, there's a lot of people who want the gap since there's a leeward system, all that. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So yeah, like the goal would then to be kind of line up everything, but it still gives other people enough foresight. Foresight is good when you don't spend. Foresight is incredibly good, but also at the same time you can manipulate that foresight in a specific way, because it's like, okay, so then we have like this happening right now. Don't replace the character until this amount of time passes. What are we doing today? Hello there. I'm just going for some of the elemental monkeys right now. I was able to do one fighting donut hole and walked away with all these right now. Oh, and also thank you for the follow, very much appreciated. Got Pansage so far. And kind of just seeing whatever else comes up because I'm waiting for a text from somebody right now because I don't know how long until said person actually tries to show up at my doorstep or if they're even going to respond back because they tested like 6 hours ago and nothing since. So I don't know what's happening. So I'm just like playing casual and just having some in-depth conversation here. I also have a third last question, by the way, for all this, so keep your brain running. Got it. But though, to just close out that initial gap discussion, and also bring in the blue archive into the effect as well. A gap does not benefit financially, but closing the gap and manipulating releases behind the scenes to as of where, like, say, power creep doesn't come into effect until after they already got something, that can still most definitely happen. So it's like there really is no advantage to a gap. You just have to be careful. Yeah, exactly. Spenders are still going to spend. So yeah, so once again, it doesn't really affect the whales. But free-to-play and dolphins, those will be affected by a gap. They will be affected. They can make smarter decisions. But also, once again, manipulation can still be a thing that does happen. It can most definitely be a thing that happens behind the scenes in order to try to get as much reaping from that as possible. So that's what I say about the gap. As a no spender, I like the gap. But at the same time, I like being excited at the same time. I like being excited, so that's why I'm saying foresight is good. That's why when like Wuthering Waves during like 2.x literally dropped the rest of their characters, that way they wouldn't even be leaked too. I did like that, where it's like, okay, cool, so we can actually see what characters are coming and me being like, all right, which one of these do I like the most? Which one could I want to summon for? All right, cool, that one. The fairy jump scare was a massive question mark to the whole community. Even Gold Pecorine, if I recall, they're niche characters that came out that are better than a few CBs. Than other options, so the whole clans all pulled for what otherwise would be a single unit. Alright, final question inspired by the JJK gotcha. This one is more positive. Oh god, the JJK gotcha. I know nothing about it, so this is going to be an interesting question. This will be interesting for me. Alright. Final round. Yeah, I do hope what I'm saying about all these takes does make sense. I do hope it does make sense with also the additional insights that are being thrown in there. JJK gotcha, derogatory. Gold Pecorine had this thing where clan battles and JP and CN were looked up and people tried to find better comps for them. A bunch of niche comps came up. Okay. Interesting. Because as far as I'm aware, it kind of did just become a pull new character and you're fine, I think, for a certain point in time. Oh yeah, did Beastmaster stuff get dropped yet? I wonder. There's this though. Okay, let's say you are the head of a gacha game that has been out for about 6 months, and within 3 months now, you will build a global version, build and ready. Question it some global only stuff to help catch up. or make it start from the beginning for balancing purposes and increase its progress speed up to JP by the 1.5-year anniversary for extra content. The global version would release the 9th month of Japan. Oh god. Okay, so here's my question then, in that case. No good or bad, just how would you handle it? So my question about something like that is that would there be like a leaderboard type of thing where it's like it should be separated? Because that's my thing about that, because that brought up a similar thing of what Caillou was saying about there's still a gap in Blue Archive because of leaderboard purposes. So my question would be, does something like that already exist? Because if yes, there is a leaderboard thing, then there does need to be a gap, and a gap that should be closed, at least. The game as of now has no real-time PvP at worst. At worst has bot defender attack PvP level. No leaderboards either. Okay, so in that case, no leaderboards to worry about. So it can be closed completely. Okay. So let me also put this in the perspective of I'm the leader of a company as well. I'm the leader of the gacha game. I want this to succeed. I would say, probably. Ooh, that's hard. That's a difficult question because then no one will get the same experience if you drop it like it's always been around. No one will get the same experience. Ooh, that's such a... I'm thinking hard about this because that is... On this stream, I think we need to start a podcast. It would be very interesting, that's for sure. It would be very interesting. But also, I don't think either of us are whales, so we can't really speak from a whale perspective. Although, does my last 6 months of Dragalia count as whale perspective? Does it? Because I must have dropped like $2,000 in the last 6 months of Dragalia. Must have. But okay. I'm sorry, I'm so confused. What the topic is? Oh yeah, it's just like a gacha game mentality. Because yeah, all of us here are gacha players. Oh, yeah, it's a lot. All right. So I would say probably oh my god, that's... It really is a do we launch a 1.0 or do we drop it in, like, say for example 2.2? That's what I'm getting at here. That's what I'm getting at. Sucks. I would honestly probably say yeah, do the whole catch up thing. I would say yeah, probably drop it in like a 1.0 and do have it be sped up. Like I think that is just going to be the safest route. That way you can catch up and still have everyone experience the game about the same. That would probably be the best way to go about it. That way everyone does end up being happy on launch, where it's like, cool. Well, not everyone will be happy about something like that regardless. But also, at the same point, who knows if if said game will even be able to last until a catch-up happens. Because everyone will have a roadmap at that point, and then everyone's like, all right, so just selling for this. This is the only thing worth in the next like 3 patches. So unfortunately, that is still a risky model. I think like by far the safest thing to go about it will be just drop it at the same time. Have it just be on launch the same game. Something like that. That will be the safest one. That way you can then make sure both still stay afloat long enough. Gotcha. I'm just thinking like this is actually what JK did, but where they messed up is rushing banners in 2 times speed and not giving any more rewards than JP got. So 4 months of banners and 2 months of rewards. Of course, you wouldn't allow that. Exactly. If it were even last is main or they continue rush, it crashes and burns. Yeah, exactly. I would speed up content releases if that was the objective of a catch up and give AP daily currency to compensate for missing out. Here's my thing also about that too, is that if you start to give global that kind of treatment, the other side is going to start to yell at you too, or it's like, oh, like where's my treatment for this? That's also the problem here. Equal compensation. Because we know gacha players love to complain. They love to complain about anything. So I would honestly say probably by far the safest thing to do, drop it on the same version, just treat it as if it was always there. That's probably going to be the safest thing to do. You're not going to get the same experience, but at the same point, it is a live service game. You are not going to get the same experience even between 1.0 and 1.1. You're not going to get the same experience. You have more stuff at your disposal. How long have I been hunting for monkeys? Today? Actually about an hour. It's actually been an hour. I've been hunting for monkeys, and I walked by with 1 so far. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't even keeping track of the time. I was just engrossed in conversation. I wasn't keeping track of the time. But yeah, still the 4th one hasn't respawned back in yet. But I mean, okay, I'm still happy with walking around with 7 new shinies. I'm happy with that alone. I'm very happy with that. Or free multis on the hype banner. Yeah. To be fair, I did a podcast episode with Matt. So I guess the idea isn't all unrealistic. Yeah. My DS4 host is saying Y100 B70 A40. Yeah, B70. Goddamn. Although, yeah, I guess mine is pretty high up there too on the skill, I guess. So I can't say much about that. So yeah, though that is my final answer in regards to that gacha question. The safest route would be to just drop it at the same time and just have both be managed. Just funny, this where host messages are new on their own. Yeah, like, wait, no, what was that one symbol someone said where it's like, that's not even a symbol on Diaspora. What was that one symbol? R. It was R100. That was it. It was R100 Diaspora host. Or it's like, bro, R, even on a keyboard, is not by Y, it's not by A, it's not by B. How did you get R? And you check a Larvitar on left. That's right. That's not shiny. You are right. I do forget about that Larvitar. You are correct. I even commented on that when I was getting the first monkey. I was like, oh yeah, there's Larvitar here. Completely forgot about that. But to be fair, I'm not really doing Larvitar. So it's like, whatever to me. Yeah, that does spawn in. Spritzy? Maybe. Where's that Spritzy again? I'm forgetting where the Spritzy is. No, I don't think I'm getting a Spritzy. It's one thing I am pretty much just getting monkeys and Larvitar here. Unless the Spritzy's on like this side. Right? I don't think I'm seeing a Spritzy. Behind. Am I getting a Spritzy? I might be, but I'm not entirely sure. Do you spawn at a certain point? I might get it, actually. I might get it. But it's something, if it happens, it happens. It's not something I'm going to be worried about, because Spritzy, I did finish that line. Larvitar, I do need one more, but whatever. It's fine. It's mainly the monkeys I'm here for. It's mainly the elemental monkeys. This is the first time we can actually shiny hunt them on the Switch, so that's what I'm taking full advantage of right now. That's what I'm focusing on. It'll be the monkeys. If other stuff happens, it happens. But whatever, it's fine. RS2 keys off Y at least? That is true. That is true. That's like the only benefit of... that's like honestly the only benefit of the doubt I'll even give that player. But it's like, you have to go through T. You have to go past T, so why wasn't it T100 or U100? I don't get it. It is what it is. It is indeed what it is. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It's all good. I really do hope I don't get another pan sage. I really hope I don't get another one. Because I'm unfortunately at the point where it's now, oh shit, I'm in... Giant the monkeys in Black Knight 1? The gift ones. Damn! That's quite the task, that's for sure. Let's see, is there... No Beastmaster news. Okay. I don't think anyone's really posting about Beastmaster right now. I think we're still waiting. Yeah, everyone's like on the other stuff this morning. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, just some other game news I'm keeping an eye out for because something happened today. Ugh. Hey, we got the 4th spawn back in. Alright, we're back at max odds. Cool. We're back at maximum efficiency. I'll say maybe just go for one more monkey or the Larvitar. I'll take a shiny Tyranitar. How about after do I beat we get Soul Ignition 2. Ooh. Alright. Out of all the new megas in ZA, is there one you really love the shiny version of? Oh, I don't think I really looked at the shiny megas. What do you want to do next? After this shiny monkey, I think I'll call it actually. But who knows how long that'll take? It can take an hour, it can take 3 hours. I don't know. It really depends on when I hear back from my friend at this point, because by now he should be either like waking up from his night shift and like getting ready to come over. So I'm just keeping an eye on that for that reason right now. And typically, yeah, I do normally go for about 3 hours. And it's been about 3 hours, so normally. But we'll see. Oh boy, 3 hour stream. Yeah. Yeah, I do know there was a point in time where like I made these streams like 2 hours. And yeah, I'm glad I've been pushing that letter more to 3 hours. I'm glad I am, because it allows me to do more things. Wait, I actually didn't check this. Survey points. Okay, yeah, those are fine. Okay, good. Yeah, because I'm still sitting on the shiny Latios right now. I meant to be doing the Latios while I played Grand Blue. Meant to be on Tuesday, but that did not happen. That did not happen. So yeah, I need to work on that as well one day and get back into that groove of actually doing Grand Blue again. I need to get back in. I need to get back in there because I know like the first thing I'm going to do for that will be the will be the new game mode. I know I need to do that. I know I need to. Oh, okay, Caillou, I actually read Latinos as Latios. And as I was about to say, funny you say that, that's exactly what I was going to do. Water Odious releases in like 4 days. Why must you do this to me? I've been on Shiny Latios and it took me a whole 2 weeks. I had to quit. Man. You know, at least for me, for Latios, it's pretty much going to become a reset hunt because I'm just spamming the Holovator. That's all I'm doing for it. So hopefully I do end up snagging one quickly. That's at least going to be the hope for me. Given that I will be at good odds, I really, really hope I can snag one. I really do hope so. Yeah, the water. Oh yes. For Latinos instead, just put Shadow the Hedgehog music in the background. At least I got a golden Latias, so I really don't care. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm still going to hunt for the rest because so far I did Cobalion and I did Latias so far. So Latios will be my third one. Then I just have Terrakion and Virizion left. So I am going to shiny hunt all 5 of them. That's absolutely going to happen. I'm going to shiny hunt them all. And so far, making solid progress on that. I'm now officially over halfway through the special scans. Then the special scans can kind of then just become a oh wait, that's something I wanted to look up actually, and that's actually a perfect segue to in order for me to look this up. What Pokemon can appear through hunting through the special scans? Because I know I saw a Gimmighoul. That one I will love to properly shiny hunt one day. I would love to shiny hunt that one. Oh, can I actually pull up the scans, I wonder? Features, maybe? I hope. Maybe the donuts? No, it's not that. No, I'll need like something else. So it's not the donuts. Where would it be under Therapy? You could shiny off a Larvitar? Goddamn. That's good because I don't think there's a guaranteed Alpha Larvitar response. So that's awesome. Damn. Congrats. You're gonna have a big shiny Tiritar if you evolve it. That's awesome. That's awesome. Congratulations. Where is it? I don't know where this is. Yeah, I don't know where this is. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to find this. Thanks, I was not expecting that. When you do a Grand Fantasy roguelike this pain, by the way, I can give some tips. I don't know, trust me, you will know when I do it, because I'm probably going to ask first, what tips. I'm probably going to ask outright first, so don't worry. You will know. You will know when I am looking to start to get underway with it. You will know. Yep, he's still green over there. He's still a green guy. Okay, let me just head back to like a Latias or something down here. Okay, so Latias. So you're obtained through Hyperspace Lumios. Here we go. Okay. So Hyperspace Lumios. Yeah, so there's the main stuff. Oh, I gotta do the Zero Aura mission. Oh, I gotta do that. Oh, that's gonna be such a good thing to do too. Oh my god, I should just go through all that. Okay, so let me see. 5-star spawns. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So 5-star spawns. Okay, so well, I don't have to worry about the Porygon line. Fossils, I don't really need to worry about those. I do have a software reset thing I could do for it, so that's fine. It's a pretty casual hunt I can do for those. So I'm not too worried about the fossils, honestly. Slowbro Slow King under Galarian. I guess I can use that properly. I guess I can. That's still good for me. All the Rotoms, that will be great if I can try and get a shiny Rotom. Then yeah, the Gimmighoul, the Baxcalibur. I already did the Baxcalibur line, that's fine. And even Hisui Slagoo line, I did that already. Avalugg, that one might be a good one to consider actually, because I don't like hunting in CA. And Overquill. Yeah, I think there are some solid options I can actually do from 5 stars then. There are some solid options. Cool. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, so now I know what I can start to worry about, because I do know for a fact when it comes to that Gimmighoul, I am 1000% going all in on a Gimmighoul. If one does end up showing up, I need to go all in on Gimmighoul, and I think I have to try hard for a Rotom. Because those two are going to be pains to worry about. Avalugg won't be too bad. Overquill, yeah, I should probably worry about Overquill, honestly. And even the Slowbro Slow King, I guess I can worry about. I guess. Shouldn't be too bad though. All right. I'm just looking at like a future targets, because I do know I ran through a Gimmighoul and a Rotom, so kind of a more or less accounting for that now. Whenever I do end up going back all in on these hunts. But yeah, kind of like doing a stream where I find a donut and do a hunt followed by, why is it foggy? Oh god, it's humid here too. Why is it humid here as well? Oh my god. Fuck. Alright, change it. Change it. Why is it humid here too? Oh my god. Why? Why is it humid? Why is it so humid? Oh, that's my fan isn't on too. Oh my god, I didn't realize that. Whatever. Yep. Every once in a while, I still get new posts relating to that one blown up post. I just got one now. That's funny. All right. Cool. You're just catching up really quick. Still waiting on a message. So I don't know what's happening. I have no idea. But I do hope I can walk away with another monkey soon. Because I think I'm coming on 2 hours already. I could have actually done another donut instead of doing this, but I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. If I can start to knock out the elemental monkey slowly but surely, I think I would rather do that. I think I would, honestly. Because these have got to be done. These have got to be done. But hey, I'm happy. I'm happy with the progress made today. Knocked out a lot of fighting types. Makes me incredibly happy for that. And still worrying about only like a little bit more at this point. Eventually, I am going to have to sit down and worry about the Latios eventually, but I'll leave that activity for like maybe next week. But it also depends a little bit more on what 14 stuff for me, because no wait, let me look at that. When's that patch come out? Let me try and make next week's stream right here a little bit. Where is... Alright, wiki. So current patch is that. 28th of July is the next patch update. That is on a Tuesday. You are kidding me. Okay. Okay, fuck. You're kidding me. Alright. So Tuesday, that's when that drops. Okay. Well, let me think then. So how am I going to set this up? Then I also have to double check the schedule as well in general. So I think... Okay, so I think I can make Friday the Grand Blue. I think I can make the Friday stream the general Grand Blue stream. Where I do the roguelike mode. Maybe dip a little bit into the other stuff, but I'm going to be honest here. I don't think I can even do it. I'm going to be honest. I don't think I can do the new raid coming to Grand Blue. Wait now. When does that come out now? Hold up. That's Relink. Wrong one. So Taboo 28th. That's the same day. That's also a Tuesday. That's the same day. All right, so all right. Which way, funny man? 14 or Grand Blue? Pick one. Have you recently done Dynamax Adventures? I do need to sit down and actually start shiny hunting in Dynamax Adventures. I do need to, because no, actually, I need to double check which Pokemon I even got in Dynamax Adventures. I need to double check that. Because I do have an alt account that's ready for that kind of stuff, but I just need to relook at it. Like I better invite you, boy. You know how much I sim for that mode. How about this? I try and make. I think that's a shiny. Hold up. I think that's a shiny Pampor. Let me see. Yeah, that's a shiny Pampor. We got another one. Let's go. Let me get bananas. What a monkey. Oh yeah, I went through here one time. That's right. Okay, I love a black white so much. The Alliance monkeys and getting them on the covers. Your star is a weakness. 5 Ange is so cool. It is. It's really nice. Don't PTSD. Don't worry. I got it this time. I know how to handle this one this time. I'm fine. I know how to go about this. Let's go! Let's go! That's another shiny in the back pocket. Awesome. And this one is fresh for the duo. Nice fresh one. That is 8 shinies today. That's 8 shinies. My favorite monkey hunter. Shut up. Shut up. We are not doing this right now. We are not doing that. Yeah, there we go. I knew I was gonna get another one, so that's great. I better get ready for the doubles. Let me actually do some evolutions right now. How about that? Let's do the evolutions that need to be done, because this Mankey will need a little bit more of love. You need evolution, and you also need evolution. Okay. I'll worry about order later. Alright, so let's look at evolution items. I need to summon to mod Donkey Kong, Bonanza, and make all the skins just different elemental monkeys. That would be funny. That would be really funny. Okay, so where's the leaf stone? There you are. Alright, Pan Sage into Simisage. Each one requires a dark type in the team. Oh, you're right. I haven't done it. I haven't done that in so long. So let me just double check that though. So Control F. Pancham. Level 32 and a dark type. You're right. Wow. All right. Cool. I would have just kept on feeding at candies. Good shout on that one. I want a dark type in a quick bit then. Let me get the candies ready. Five should be enough. Good. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's like a little break. A little one. All right, so now let's evolve you. Evolve. Pokemon yellow, but every Pokemon is Mankey. Those are weird RC evolution. I usually remember it. Just don't get me started on Galarian Yamask. No, like I remember doing the Yamask. I remember doing that one. It's just such a bad evolution to worry about. It's so bad. So bad because it's like you gotta do it under a bridge in I think in the daytime, if I recall correctly. I don't ever remember exactly. After taking a certain amount of recoil. It's bad. Okay, so I'll leave you in there. Okay. That should be it. Perfect. Taking 40 damage of recoil, then going under a certain bridge. No, so that is actually also in Sword Shield. It's always one specific spot because I do remember in Sword Shield it was like under the rock in the wild area. Yeah, that yeah. It's under something no matter what. It's under something, and that's what makes it bad. It's so damn specific for no reason. Let me actually while I'm here, let me double check Annihilate. How's it work in this game? So in here, it will be... So 20 times Rage Fist. Okay. So yeah, it's the same. Okay. Alright. I wasn't sure if it was any different, but I do remember this, actually. Go. So now we can put you back in. Change moves, Rage Fist. So this I do remember having like some small tech for. Well, not tech really. It's more I know an area where this can be done in one shot. That's you guys. One. So, a fan game is a way of evolving Prime is the funniest thing ever. How do they do it in a fan game? Right? Just for this not to work. Or... there's an NPC who wants to fight a Pokemon, so you can send a primary and the ever-loving crap out of it, and it evolves. 6. Oh my god, just beat the shit out of someone. Alright, cool. Evolution time. Yeah, that's funny. 7. That's really funny. Eight. God, this is... I always forget about this until you actually do it. 9. 10. Halfway there. Yeah, this is gonna be the most tedious part, unfortunately. 11. I'm making sure I count out loud so I can keep track of it better. Because I will not keep up with it. 12. 13. Oh boy. But yeah, like 8 shinies in the 3-hour session. 3.5-hour session, actually. New ones. Because everything else was fine. 14. Because I do remember getting the 2 additional Panchams. But yeah. 15. Yeah, I'll definitely take 8 shinies. That's my point. What's my count at right now? What's my count right now? Hold up. That should be 15. Yeah, I'm already losing track. 16. 17. Alright, let me see. How much am I at? 18. Alright, I'm at 286 ish. That should be 19. New Diaspora message: Japanese wall fall by A100. Damn. Alright, that should be it. That should be it. Yep, there we go. Nailed it. He's so angry, look at him. Alright, so right now, excluding all these shinies of today right now, 286 shinies. 286. So this means with these additional, let me get this pulled up here. So with these 8 shinies now. So with these now 8 shinies, that's gonna put the total up to oh, let math work, please. 294. 294 shinies. Oh yeah, this is your first time here. Let me explain what this is. Shiny Living Dex. Let me actually get this pulled up then. Hold up. Let me show you what everything is being worked toward right now. Let me show you. Also, yes, Pokemon Machine. Sure. So that 294, that's the amount of unique shinies I have registered in Pokemon Home right now. And like I started this a long time ago. Like, how long have I been doing these shiny streams again? Was it like a year ago at least? It must have been at least a year where I was doing these shiny hunting streams. But yeah, I just try to get the shinies. And some haven't met with better success than others, but so far, it's looking to be going along decently well. Decently well. Let me also, there we go. Okay, so let's start again. He's put in. Where's Mankey actually? Where's it Mankey? But I will also say, this has made me a lot better at identifying which generation of Pokemon this is from. I will fully admit that. There you are. Okay. Found the Mankey. Fine. I don't care about them no more. Here we go. Those are in. Meditite should be Gen 3, I think? Yeah, Meditite's in Gen 3. Okay. But yeah, so there are some more gaps I'm missing. This is because I'm waiting for it to become Switch available on the Switch. So like Celebi was never available on the Switch yet, so I'm waiting for that right now. Because yeah, all these I want to hunt on the Switch. That's the goal of this series. Well, series in quotes. This challenge, I guess you could call it. Hunt stuff on the Switch. That's what I forgot to do. I forgot to evolve the Meditite. Shoot. I knew there was one I was forgetting. Damn. I still get a Watchog and... Do I have one actually? Can I get that filled in for now? Can I fill in a Watchog? Oh yeah, that's boys. Yes, I can. Watchog's filled in. All right. So next up would be still in here. Here we go. Simisage. This is why I have home pulled up on the app as well. Okay, so which order is it in? Is it Sage? What was the order? Ah, Sage, Seer, Pour. Okay. There we go. There we go. That order is now established. I don't have to worry about that anymore. Perfect. And give me Pangoro. That earlier. No. I just don't know where it is. No, wait, you're Kalos. Yeah, you're Kalos. There we go. Now the Annihilate. But yeah, Spritzy line I did finish already, so I don't care about the Alpha Spritzy. I really don't. Just looping that back to the earlier conversation. Ah, yeah. This has just been one big project. One big, massive project. And I've been enjoying it. It's definitely had its ups and downs. Minior, but I've been enjoying it. I still haven't gotten one monkey. Keep on going at it. I know you can get it. I know you can do it. And these I don't care about now. Now I gotta go back and evolve the Meditite very quickly. Then we'll be at 294. But yeah, almost broke 300. And it will say with 300, about, we'll be roughly 1/3 of the way done. I just kind of know if there's 11 of them. There's a shiny. I'm on Switch 2. That does not apply to me. I'm on Switch 2. Because of the increased spawn count. Now, the way I was doing it during an outbreak, so it worked a little differently. With also different elevations, so I actually had to do it the old try and true method of just beat everything up. One of them will work. Really, I'm on Switch 2 too, and I saw that on TikTok. Yeah, because that's Switch 1 stuff. Because Switch 2 increased the spawn, the amount of spawns. There we go. Oh my god. There we go. That's fixed. Blue. Oh, it's blue. Alright, let's now get you back in here. Perfect. There we go. Now Latios will be another day. I work on that for. Latios will be another day. I'll try to make it Friday. But which one do I make longer? Grand Blue or 14? I don't know. I don't know. Man. I don't know what to think. Whatever. Grand Blue? I should. I have a lot to learn about that. I have a lot to learn. You're right. I should do that. You're right. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, let's fix this then. Metacham. Alright, let's get you put in here. And 3. There you are. Alright. This one. Get out of here. Alright. 294. 6 away from the big old 300. Was it a pain putting all those Pokemon in home? So the initial part of putting all this in home is a pain. Initially it is. But I will say Cerebi actually has the entire list down. To as of where it gives you the numerical order of everything. So I just followed that and it wasn't too bad. It just takes time. That's it. It just takes time. But then also when it came to my situation as well, I had multiple games. So I would take some from one game, some from another game, some from another game, and try and amalgamate where everything goes, then fill in any gaps further from there. Then there's also still having the knowledge of knowing what stuff was available yet and what stuff is not available. Because for example, right now, although we have like Fire Red, Leaf Green, and the Deoxys, that's not on home yet. So that can be something I can at least prepare for. But it's like I had all these to go through for like everything. I had all these to go through. And boy, it was a task to worry about all that. It was a task. But I got it done. Sounds painful. It was. It was. But you only have to do it once. Then you're done. One and done. Then that's just filling in with just whatever shinies from there. And I am happy about the phone version, at least, being able to filter 2 shinies. That way you can then just quickly go through and be like, oh, I don't have that. I can hunt for that. Because I use that more times than I can count at this point. So that does help me a lot. That does help me a lot. But yeah, so although if it's like, oh yeah, like barely over 1,000, we're going to get wins and waves, and that's going to add on at least another 100. At least. So, yay. And who knows whether legendaries they unshiny lock. Who knows? Because it seems like a pattern at this point where they have a select few legendaries say, alright, you can now hunt for these. Because just like with ZA, we can now hunt. 200? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like 200 then new Pokemon. So yeah. I have my work cut out for me. And also, I don't want to hunt in BDSP. So that already limits me as is. I don't want to hunt BDSP. I don't want to hunt in Arceus. I don't want to do general hunting in Sword Shield. 400 and more in Pokedex plus of the DLC. Yeah, as for like brand new ones, probably gonna be about half that. Probably. Although DLC is mostly just returning, though. Like barely anything new gets added in DLC. It's like at most like maybe 20 total, maybe. And that was based off of what Scarlet Violet did. Do the legends and it's fun that you get a bunch of extra shinies. to be fair, I do need to actually shiny hunt in Smash Bros. I am counting regionals mostly because like right now, I kind of have like all the general deck stuff. This was stuff I took out. This is fine. That's understandable. I took out some stuff for my shield version for that. Still missing a few stuff in here. I'm missing on a Naganadel. Yeah, because like when it comes to like most of the regionals, I do actually have those in their own box, and those kind of just happen because what I originally wanted this to be at first was, all right, I'm going to shiny hunt for shiny living dexes. No, that's not it. No, I said that wrong. No, in order to get the shiny charm in other games, that was the purpose of this at first. So that's why regionals were included in here, because only that regional form is included for that Pokedex. And that kind of got off the rails quickly when I was starting to get the shiny charm multiple times over, transferring everything back and forth. It would literally take like a 3-hour process for me to transfer everything, get it in, then put it back. So I'm like, I'm not going to worry about that anymore. Shiny charm, whatever, I'll work on that myself. So that's how that came to be. But yeah, typically I do count regionals in there. I typically do. And eventually, and I emphasize eventually on this, I'm going to worry about the gender differences too. But that's a massive in the future when I'm done. When I'm completely finished, then I'll worry about that. Right now, that's not on the table. I have way too much I need to worry about. Way too much. I wouldn't... Yeah, exactly. For also something that's like not too big of a difference. Yeah, I'm not really going to worry about that. But yeah, even from like a post DLC for even like a Scarlet Violet, they added in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, like about 20 right there. There's so many gender differences. There are, yeah, there are. But main thing is get at least one of each going right now. Get one of each going, and I'll take it from there. Because if I were to look at the like a gender differences here, Siri has that too. Even forms is going to be not fun, because that is Alcremies, that is unknowns I have to worry about, and Vivians as well. Those are massive lists right there that have to be worried about. Massive lists. So I'm not touching that right now. I'm not touching it. But then this one has a Gigantamax box too. Not worrying about that at all. But the gender variants, oh, that's only 4 boxes actually. That's not too bad. It's only 4 boxes of gender differences. So that's actually not terrible. That's not terrible. There's over 1,000 Alcremie. I think I counted. I think it's like 64. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 18, 4, 22, 6, 28, or 32, 62. It's actually 62 Alcremies. That's a lot of Alcremie. That's a lot to worry about. So yeah, I'm not worrying about that quite yet. You sure? I'm counting it right now. You know what? Hold up. Let me show you. I'm going to switch on to display really quick. Yeah, so let me get this pulled up. What the hell did I just do? What did I do? Okay. So here is the entire list. There we go. Okay, perfect. As a query shorts. Don't worry about it. Yes, like this is the entire Pokemon home list right here. So like this is set up in a way twice where it is one of each for all the general boxes. So we can go down here and you can see about everything you can put in here until box 35 here, ending with the Pekarunt, and then we're going to have Winds and Waves start from here, go onward. That's fine. Then the forms boxes, I do have all the cat Pikachu's, can't shiny hunt them, but whatever. There's all the unknowns. There's all the Alcremie as well. And yeah, so 4, this is 18 here, so that is 22. 4 here, that's going to be 26 plus 6, 32. Then a box is 30, that is 62 Alcremie. And all those are properly shiny huntable because this also has a shiny checker too, where you can now filter it by shiny boxes and it will show everything shiny. If it's blank, that means you cannot shiny hunt it. There is no possible way for that to be obtained as a shiny right now. So this right here, this is a Victini. No shiny Victini has ever released. Therefore, you can't do it. You're doing also how to get Vivian's. I'm not doing a Gigantamax because that's game exclusive. I'm not really worrying about the game exclusive part. It's Serbi.net. That'll be it. You then just look onto the side right here. It'll be under Pokemon Home. That'll be where you can find all this out. And the Vivian's, let me actually see here. Yes, like also can't do shiny Cosmo, can't do shiny Magearna, can't do shiny Marshadow. So like it does leave out stuff that has not been released, although Volcanion has been released, so I don't know why this is blank in here. I don't know why it's blank, but whatever. Yeah, then no Cubfu, no Zarude, no Galster, Spectre, Calyrex. So yeah, stuff like that, it actually starts to leave out, so that's good. There's only one ever shiny huntable Pikachu. Wait, all these Minior are also shiny huntable? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, then all the Alcremies are huntable. That's Melmetal. That's not shiny huntable. Then yeah, all of the gender differences too. So yeah, it's only like 4 boxes of actual gender differences, which is fine. But yeah, you asked about the Vivians. Let me see that really quick here. There you are. Yes, like I do know when it comes to the Vivians, these are obtained. Okay, so yeah, so they're obtained in different things, but I do know when it came to Scarlet Violet, they are tied to. Yes, okay, so yeah, so here we go here. Okay, so Vivian forms are locked to Fantasy form. Other forms need to be transferred. And this is as of Generation 9. So Scarlet Violet. So you can temporarily change the form that appears in your game from Scatterbug, Spupa, and Pavilion caught within 24 hours by sending a postcard from the respective region from Pokemon Go to Scarlet and Violet. So that's how you get multiple forms of it. Beyond that, it tells you what areas you can typically find it in. But yeah, so let me actually link you the Pokemon Home very quickly. That way it's easy for you to just grab onto. Yeah, so this will be the page. It'll be under depositable Pokemon. I will just have this under depositable for you. That way that's pulled up right there. There you go. Like perfect timing. Perfect timing on the links and Jesus. But yeah, but then it does have like a few other things in here too. It actually tells you what can't be put into Pokemon Home as well. Just in case if it's like, all right, well, that won't count for any like stuff. So like a cash forms, that won't count. Obviously Mega Evolutions, those don't count. Cherrim Sunshine form, that one doesn't count. Origin forms, they don't count. Arceus plates doesn't count. Zen mode in either form, that one won't count. Fusions won't count. Drives won't count. Obviously Megas won't count, but that's something else. Complete does not count. School form doesn't count. So Valley Discs doesn't count. Magearna busted form doesn't count. Most of them, no, the Crossbows doesn't count, so only base one will. Gulping and gorging form of Cramorant doesn't count. So yeah, like stuff like that will just be nice to know, but that's about it. Nothing too much to really worry about under that. Most of it is pretty self-explanatory. Most of it is. But yeah, that's like about it. I can't remember. Is uniform. Yeah, exactly. So it's weird, but I guess because a model exists of it, people want it to count. I guess I don't know, but I don't count that personally. It's just like a little thing that the mod does. That's it. So I don't count that really. I don't count it. Oh, Keldeo. I guess. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, my goal is to get this existing for myself. That's my goal. Try and get something like this existing. And it is a massive task to worry about, especially because I don't have too much time to really do this. I try to do like a small something once a week. That's at most of what I try to do. So it's all just one massive list for me to worry about. And so far, I've been trying to do it every Saturday so far. I've been trying to. Only very few Saturdays I can't do it. Yeah, this is pretty much a lifetime journey. And honestly, I still love doing it. I still love it. Although sometimes, like, I'm tired. Sometimes it's like, but the reward is going to be worth it. The reward is absolutely going to be worth it. But then there's still the Pokemon Home Shinies that can be given to you as well. So that's something else I'm working on. Well, eventually. I'll loop that in with everything, but... Yeah, like the Enamorous, for example. So, yeah, it's just one big task list I'm worrying about. Who doesn't, some people just don't get people... say they're just different colors, but so much more than that. Some people do say that... Where it's like, yeah, shinies really didn't mean anything. It is just an alternative color palette. And like, don't get me wrong, I get that. It is just a cosmetic thing. It really is. But to this shiny, it's the journey. It's mainly the journey about the shiny Pokemon. That's what makes it special. That's what makes it incredibly special, because it's a low chance in the first place, and it's whatever route you take with it. That's what makes it special, is getting it in a specific way and then doing it. There are trophies and just work. Exactly. That's what makes a shiny special. That's what makes it special. And this is a journey. This is a journey right here. And this is a trophy I want to own for myself. Or at least as much as I can, because I'm doing this on the Switch only. I'm doing this only on the Nintendo Switch system, so I'm not relying on like DS games, Game Boy games. I'm not relying on that. So like I don't think I can get a shiny Jirachi, for example, ever, because it was only tied to some specific one. Let me see here. Yeah, like it was only tied to which game was it in here? Gen 6. Shiny Jirachi was only tied to Gen 6. That's it. Unless if there's one even earlier. No. Yeah, only Gen 6. I gotta pray they will come out soon. Yeah, exactly. And that's also why... That's also what makes this special too, is actually seeing something become available for the first time. Because, unironically, I was excited to see Pansage, Panpour, Pansear, and Patrat. That's it. I was excited to see Patrat also finally appear, because they were locked to the original games. They were locked to the DS games. This was the first time on the Switch they became shiny huntable, and that was special. So I knew I have to immediately try to shiny hunt these. But however, because of some stuff being locked, then becoming available for a limited time, there was Darkrai back in BDSP. Yeah, the BDSP New Moon Island event. That was a limited time. I missed that. So I cannot shiny hunt a Darkrai now because I missed that event. So there are cases where, yes, it does suck. Absolutely. And I wish I could have gotten a shiny Darkrai. But I can't get one. I can't get one now. So it stinks. It absolutely stinks. Did you get the Miraidon and the Koraidon? Yes. Yes, I did. I was able to get both of them. And that was also a very, very bad event, might I add. That was a terrible event they did. Oh yeah, but then also, let me show you another shiny that was very, very limited time. It's not here. There you are. I was able to do this event too, actually. This one I was proud of doing. I was proud of doing this event. All the way back on the Sword Shield event raid. This was all the way back, limited time, Sword Shield. You had to find the shiny Zero Aura, like square shiny, in order to get credit for this. Like, this was an event, and I made sure me and my friends did it. I made sure we did it because this was so good. Yes, I am dead serious. This was a limited time event close to when Sword and Shield were approaching their end of service. They were approaching a new release. People weren't going to play it as much anymore, so they dropped this event. And it was quite the event. We didn't complete it, but we were able to get the Zero Aura. That's what mattered. This was a task, though. It was a task, but man, it was. And this is why I say it's about the journey. It's about the journey, because this Zero Aura, this was a journey to obtain, and I am so happy about it. I am so happy about that journey. It was so good. Such a good journey. Zero Aura does look really cool. It does look really, really cool. Yeah, let me actually, does this actually say which form this is? Does this actually say? Because I don't think it says, actually. Looking back earlier. Does it say? Oh, no, I think it does say which form this is. Okay. Yeah, so I guess I just have a black Minior, and the other forms don't really matter. Doesn't you really only Scarlet Violet? Okay, okay. That'll be something I'll look further into then, if I do end up trying to hunt more Miniors. Maybe, but that'll be a long time in the future, because forms, that's long time coming. Long time coming. But yeah, for me about this Minior, I failed the first one I found. It blew up. I failed the first one, so I had to find a second one. So that's why Minior holds a special place in my heart. Then let me go to one of my OGs really quick. It's not this one. I do have another one in my Scarlet Violet, but Charizard, an OG, love him. No. I have to tell you about the Mewtwo. Oh my god, this Mewtwo. Let me tell you about this Mewtwo, then like I think I should be hopping off soon. So this Mewtwo, this fucking Mewtwo. Okay. I decided to hunt it in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Why? Why not? It's a software reset hunt. I was doing something else anyway. And also, on that same day, I was software resetting a different legendary. I shiny hunted the shiny Registeel that same day. I actually got the Registeel first. It was under an hour it took me to actually get the Registeel. Then I was like, ah, crap, I need something else to do. So why not? I'm going to load up Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and I'm going to hunt a Mewtwo. Under an hour later, I found Mewtwo. I failed the battle. I failed the battle in order to then capture the Mewtwo. So I lost a shiny Mewtwo. At full odds, might I include in there. Full odds shiny Mewtwo. Lost it. So I had to rehunt it. Now the strategy on the battle, because it took me a little bit in order to actually find a battle method in order to do it. That's within another hour of rehunting, I refound the shiny Mewtwo. I refound it. And I was able to catch it. That's a point where Switch is non-existent. Yeah. Yeah, and like for that hour, I was like, oh, are you kidding me? I lost a full shiny Mewtwo. Are you actually kidding me? And yeah, so then I was able to essentially find 3 legendaries. And also, by the way, I do have to say this as well. All this is documented. All of this is on a VOD on my channel, where I went for all of this. And all this is on the internet. All of it's out there. So I'm not lying when I say this. I am not lying. But yes, I found a second shiny Mewtwo and I was able to capture it. And Mewtwo will forever hold a place in my heart because of that live stream. Because of that stream, that will hold a place in my heart. It was an insane live stream. It was absolutely insane. But that Mewtwo will forever hold a place in my heart. I'm speechless. Yeah, I know. It is incredible what I was able to do. It was incredible, and I'll never get that lucky again. Let me just say that now. I will never get that lucky again. But that was the definition of it's about the journey you take in order to reach your goal. Because that entire thing, it was such a long and treacherous journey. I would have it no other way. I would have it no other way. But then meanwhile, here's a bunch of spare shinies. Just caught along the way, because why not? But yeah, so those are at least some of my more treacherous ones. Then I did the shiny Arceus too. That one took 6 months. Very on and off, but it took me 6 months to do. So yeah, it's definitely a keep on trucking. You will get it. Keep on trucking. How do you hunt that? The Arceus, you need to have a completed copy of Legends Arceus, aka Capture Arceus, so complete it. Then in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, you're then able to obtain the Azure Flute in your room. Then with Dialga or Palkia already captured on Mount Coronet, you head there, then the stairs will unlock. So it is a case where you need a second game in order to do it. But yeah, that's how you would be able to shiny hunt Arceus, and it is permanent. It is permanent. It's not some limited time thing like that Zeraora, for example. It is a permanent type of thing. It's 100%. Yeah. Yeah, it's 100% a legit hunt. It's a legitimate hunt you can do. And that was quite the journey. That was quite the journey. Because yeah, it took me 6 months and I did it in the background this whole time, and that probably took me 20 plus streams of background noise. It was a long hunt. It was a long hunt, but it was well worth my while. It was well worth it. Absolutely well worth it. All right, well, I hunted for longer than I thought. It's been 4 hours. I need to see if my friend's coming over, because we're probably going to finish Castlevania if he does show up. I'll see. I'll find out. But yeah, so I'll try to make next week another ZA hunt. So probably yeah, I got to as well. Have fun. Yes, yes, yes. You have fun as well. All right, we're going to disperse here. But yeah, but yeah, just in case you don't know, I try to make a Pokemon stream every Saturday. So just if this Saturday is consistent for you, stop on by. Yeah, yeah. We also have fun. I'll probably just have it be another ZA stream again because I like the format of this one. I like the format a lot, where it was make a shiny donut, then just shiny hunt in a portal of my choice. I did like that. I think I want to do that again. And probably on Friday, I'll make that the Grand Blue stream. That's probably what I'm going to do. So I'll be shiny hunting Latios at the same time when I do that. So that'll be on Friday. Tuesday will probably end up being 14 new stuff. I'm going to be working on that and seeing what grind I'm going to have to do in 14 because it's grind related. Yay! Because new update will be on Tuesday, so that'll be fun. And as for that next Sunday, I don't know yet. I'll figure that out when I get there. But all right, so I think that covers any housework. So yeah, just if any that interests you, feel free to stick around. It's always a pleasure having people around. It's always a pleasure, and really does help take the edge off some of these shiny hunts. It really does help. Thanks for helping me here for next week. Sweet. Cannot wait to see you. Cannot wait. We're gonna have a blast as always. We're gonna have a blast. But yeah, you all take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all next time whenever you guys stop by again. All right. I'll see you all next time. Bye.